rather weird seeing this car with nobody in the back. But car runs consistent high 7-second passes, around about 168 miles an hour. And if you fancy going in the back of this car, then why not? We have a lot of people that line up to have a go. Normally birthday presents or gifts to other members of the family. We've had, certainly over the last few meetings, I've had an 80th birthday present guy go down there. Someone celebrating 60th birthday. It's all sorts of things like that. So there's no real age limit. As long as your body can take it, then go and have a word with the team. And obviously you can buy it for yourself, you can buy it as a gift for somebody else. And obviously with the restrictions that were put on us last year, a lot of the passenger rides that are taking place have been carryovers from last year. But they'll always try and find slots for people to have a go in the back of this. Two-seater dragster, treated like any other race car. It's still the same format. You do your burnout, you bring the car back, still go through all the safety checks, make sure the parachute is armed. In actual fact, just looking at the header pipes there, it looks like they've got a different set on to normal. I could be totally wrong, but just looks a little bit different. So, Paul Brown with the two-seater dragster, the thrill ride. Maybe it might go just that tad quicker. In actual fact, just looking at the 8th mile, 4:89 at 141. Did click it early, so there's obviously a good testing pass, but that was very quick to the 8th mile, 4:89, 141. So here we go then, Supercharged Outlaws. Andy Hadfield with the twister, and Aaron Windridge. Aaron did actually send me a message. I found all the details that I needed to know on this car. Aaron Windridge, this car, the aim would be to try and get this one into the 6s in due course, but well, considering I think this is only his second pass in the car recently, certainly hitting the loud pedal on the burnout. So Aaron Windridge and Andy Hadfield. The Fadster, basically, he's got a trans brake that he's working with. There's a new setup for him, and it's getting the sweet spot on the launch. It's a very short wheelbase car, and finding out what the wheelie bars are really for is the car does dance around its lane a little bit. So he builds the revs up too much and the car will just lurch and has sort of directional issues. If he takes it softly, the car launches really well, but it doesn't give him the ETs that he's looking for. So it's a balance between the two. Has a best this weekend in the 7.5s. In actual Supercharged Outlaws, his quickest has been 7.97. Aaron Windridge went 8.05 with his off the trailer run. So it'll be quite interesting to see how these two get on. Softer launch there for the Fadster, but Aaron is staying with him. 7.99 plays in 8.21. Good speed though for the Fadster, 174, 165 for Aaron. Gary Parks with Purple Days. Yeah, that's the altered in the Auto Glim lane. Has had this car regularly running in the 7s. He's just outside them at the moment this weekend. 8.0s, 8.1s is where he's been. Hasn't changed the setup at all. It's just the way the car's running. Paul Dale, though, what a weekend he's having. A new personal best this weekend of 8.39 at 163 miles an hour. In the Supercharged Outlaws so far, 8.51. But he had a few runs in Run What You Brung, and that's what netted in that brilliant 8.39. Car going superbly now, really settled down nicely. And I've said it before, and I don't mind saying it again, the trials and tribulations that the Acute Angle team have been through, and they're now getting the payback for all of their efforts. Gary Parks with Purple Days, literally just loving life. Had a chat with them last night over at Fuelers Bar whilst queuing for pizza of all things, and really enjoying life with the car. Nice and settled, run straight. In actual fact, both of these cars are going great these days. That is a good looking match up there. 807 and 869. Getting tantalisingly close to the sevens again. 169 good speed. And Paul Dell staying in the eights. That's good to see. 869 at 147. Dave McCullen with that awesome pickup truck. Going alongside Mike Couch with Lil Hemi Hustler. Still no reverse. Oh, no, he's got reverse gear. Found it today. Oh, well done. Yeah, they're having to put... even the crew can't work that one out. Where did he find reverse gear from? But it's working, which is good. All the other runs, they've had to go out and push him back. But today, Mike has found reverse. Well, he's pointing slightly left, so a little bit of right hand down when he approaches the start line will put him in the right spot. And Dave McCallum with the C10 pickup, running in the 8s very nicely now. Just inching up to the line then. Well, another pair of arrow straight runs. 905 plays an 877 there for Mike. Well done, Mike. He's quickest in Supercharged Outlaws this weekend, and the crew are now confused as to how he got reversed. Obviously, Luke Watts didn't want these tyres for that much longer. That was an enormous burnout for him. The No Easy pickup, another C10 Chevy pickup, going alongside another one of our very happy Supercharged Outlaw runners this weekend. Keith Freeman with El Loco. He's back in the 9.5s now. Can I please have Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please? Sportsman ET, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? So Keith Freeman, 9.58 best so far within Supercharged Outlaws. Luke Watts, 9.77. $9.56 now for Keith Freeman. Oh boy, going very well indeed. 9.88 for Luke Watts. You right, Martin? Happy days, mate. Happy days. Right, Steve Clark with the good guys, Topolino. Into the 9s already. First meeting out for this team. So bearing in mind that Steve and Nigel basically been running drag racing cars since the 1980s, started life with a 3.8 Jag motor in their car. Back in 2018, Steve persuaded Nigel to go to Dragstalgia, and what happened there? They decided they're going to go racing again, and this is the car they've ended up with. The good guys, Topolino Alptud. They can't thank so many people enough. John Webster, Ben, Paul Allen, Colin, Ted, Nick Davis, and everybody at Prism Paintworks. So just coasting on through with this one. .12.03, but 9.96 they've already run. The aim would be to get the car to run mid to low 8s, and you never know, might even go for 7s eventually, but a lot of seat time and a lot of adjustments before that happens. But well done, guys. Great to see the car here. We move on to Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, their last qualifying run. Then we'll be going into eliminations. First up then is the Hale boys. Nigel Hale with the pickup, Nick Hale with the Mercedes. They're both in the 10-second zone. Nick with a Mercedes on a 10.54 at the moment. Nigel with a 10.62. Just an update from yesterday. Andy Bond went 215.79. It is a track record for Street Eliminator. It is not an actual speed record at the moment because the backup is not within 1%. So although yesterday we did say it was a speed record, it's not at the moment. It still can be if he backs it up within 1%. So just thought we'd update you on that one. Nicely away there for Nick Hale. A bit of tyre spin for Nigel. .10.65 plays an 11.15. No improvement for those two, so they're going to stay put there. Nigel in number 8, Nick at number 7. Next up then, Damien Halliwell with the Biscayne. Best so far of a 10.49, going alongside Al Mack. What a fantastic weekend he's having. The Volvo, absolutely superb. A best of 8.29 so far. They're really starting to understand the combination with this car. And when they get it totally unlocked, expect to see some phenomenal numbers from that car. So here we go then. Al Mack, currently in number 3 spot in the Kestrel Beer lane. Damien Halliwell in the Auto lane, currently in the number 6 spot. Oh, Al is flown away from the line. Looking very encouraging indeed. 8.27. He's found 0.02 of a second, but more importantly, he's moved up from number 3 to number 2 with that one. Damien goes through with a 10.52, just 0.03 of a second off the 10.49 he had already run. But Al Mack moves up from number 3 to number 2 with that one. Can I please have Gasser Circus into the pairing lanes, please? Gasser Circus, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Cars to go. Next up then, Ash Cooper with the transit van going alongside Al Williamson with the Howlin' Hauler. Well, Al's just been dropped to number 3. Ash Cooper currently in the number 5 spot. Now Al Williamson has run as low as 8.07 with the pickup truck. The mission for Al is to find that elusive 7-second pass. But truck going really well at the moment. A best so far this weekend of 8.28. But conditions very, very good today indeed. A little bit of a tailwind, not much, but there is a bit of a tailwind. Track is in excellent shape. Air conditions very, very favourable indeed. Ash goes into stage, Al goes in. Well, Al on the brakes before the stripe, 9.76 there for Ash Cooper, just 300ths off what he ran yesterday, and Al Williamson goes 10.74. Right, just one pair to go. Going to be Joe Stevens with the Sunbeam Stiletto and Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister. Can I please have Outlaw Flat Four into the pairing lanes, please? Outlaw Flat Four, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? So, below us then, Andy Bond is in the Kestrel Beer lane. The Sunbeam Stiletto, Joe Stevens, he is in the Auto Glim lane. Well, we're just looking at the top end. I think Al Williamson is stuck on the track at the moment. He is indeed, so they're just pushing the car through, and they'll take it off the second exit. In actual fact, the car is already turning left. And going through the gateway there. So Al Williamson, unfortunately, had to click it early. Obviously, there was something not quite right. Not risking it by trying to drive it off the track either. So Joe Stevens then, 9.55 so far. Not normal numbers that we expect to see from Joe. Chasing an issue with the car. Unfortunately, I don't know what they're up against at the moment, but Joe knows this car inside out, been running it for many a year, but they'll find the route of it and the car can get back to its normal pace of running low 8s and high 7s. Andy Bond, 7.44, number one qualifier at the moment. It's the speed that has astounded us from Andy this weekend, 215.79 miles an hour. If he can go within 1% of that, that will be a new speed record. That record currently 212.9, I think it is, from Mark Todd. So both into pre-stage. I'm sure the other street eliminator racers that aren't here are watching this as well. They normally do. They like to see what's going on. Both in pre-stage. Neither is going in just yet. Well, there we go. Joe's in. Andy building up the boost. Oh, a little rattle of the tires there from Andy, but not much. Looks like Joe's going a lot better than he has been. Indeed he has. 8.86. Moves up to, oh no, stays in the number 4 spot there. Andy Bond goes through with an 8.39.126. He backed out of that way earlier. But so he did rattle the tyres right at the start. So he knew that it wasn't going to be the best run of the weekend. Here we go then. This is VW Pro, the last round of qualifying for them. And the number 2 man on the qualified order at the moment is Ed Keach with the Tango Golf. And number 12 at the moment is Paul Jackson with Il Parata, the little Lupo. The numbers that they're aiming for on the scoreboards at the top end there, 11.96 for the Orange Golf, 10.5 for the Lupo. Well, Ed gets away well, but watch the power of the Lupo pulling through. 11.38 plays 11.81. Well, it's a breakout for Ed, no improvement, and a little bit off pace there for Paul Jackson. Lost it at the start, basically. No improvement for him either. So Ed stays 2 at the moment. Paul stays 12. Tom Herbert with the Phantom Corrado, a dial-in of 10.98 for him, and Graham Fairhead with the fastback. Can't quite see his dial-in, but we'll see that in a moment when he comes underneath us here. .10 is the dial-in then for Graham. And 10.98 then for Tom. going to take the strike first, but how close? 11.38, 11.28. No help for either of them. They stay put. Ian Dale with a strip burner Beetle, dialing in 12.40, currently in the number 16 spot. Jacob Bailey dialing in 10.22. He's currently in the number 3 spot. Nearest to his dial-in so far has been a 10.33. Jacob really pushing the performance of the Jetta now. He's approaching 150 miles an hour as well. Went 147 yesterday. Big differences between these two cars. Obviously, one's a Beetle, one's a Jetta, but front-wheel drive for the Jetta, rear-wheel drive for the Beetle. So Jacob off and running. How close to that 10.22 is he going to get? 10.50, 144 miles an hour, good terminal speed. And a 13.96 there for Ian, so no help for either of them, to be honest. They are going to stay put. Jacob stays 3, Ian stays 16. Next up then, Adrian Solly, the Late Goose, Audi A3. Going alongside Carl Goldsmith with the Golf. Carl, as per usual, been stripping engines and rebuilding them at an alarming pace in the pits. That's all he knows what to do. You know what, if he didn't break anything, it would be a boring weekend for him, it really would. But he perseveres and he keeps it going, and you've got to dip your hat to him. So the Late Goose takes this one, 11.04, breakout, a little bit too quick. And Carl looks like he's broken something else now. 12.34 at 130. Did see a puff of smoke around about 1,000 foot. But whatever it is, he'll get back on it straight away and get it fixed, and he'll be round for eliminations. James Hodson with the Golf. The only thing is we can't see a dial-in for him. Needs a new shoe whitener, does James. Because David couldn't read it, I couldn't read it, but had to get Bob down there to tell us what it was. So it's 10.5. Going alongside Graham Freeman with the Beetle, 12.20. Oh, 10.49 with the 3. James breaks out by just that much. It's less than 100th of a second. But it's still a breakout. 12.52 and a 12.20. So Graham moves up 3 spots with that one from 15 to 12. James stays number 9. Luke Stevenson with the dragster in the number 8 spot at the moment. Looking for a 9.30. With the VW powered dragster, going alongside Phil Bogg with the Caddyman, dialing in a 12.40. Well, to say Luke is having a fantastic weekend is an understatement. He loves bug jam anyway, but to get the dragster to run so well in the 9s as well. Well, arrow straight. 9 what? 947, 143. Got a race car you can work with there. Good old Luke. Happy days for the team. But Phil Bogg, though, goes 12.41 on a 12.40 dial, moves from 14 to number 2. It's a great run there for Phil. Abby Tether with the Golf, going alongside number 1 qualifier, James Gould with the Mark III Militia Golf. 12.85, darling, for Abby. 11.20 for the green Golf of James Gould. James gets there first with 11.47 and a 12.99 there for Abby Tether. James stays 1, obviously. Abby stays 5. Rob Carter with the Audi S4. 11.82, the number of choice for him. It's Michael Mooney with Flatler at the Beetle, 12.10. Well, Rob's car has lost drive, basically. Michael Mooney, though, on his way. Can he run that 12.10? 12.29. He's going to stay in the number 12 spot there. Rob Carter, not quite sure what happened there, but it did lose all drive when he left the start line. But certainly a drive issue there for him. So unfortunately no fluid, which is always a good thing. Serious bit of kit, that Audi, actually. I mean, they're no slouches anyway, but to tune them and get them to run into the 11-second zone is no mean feat at all. So again, respect for what these guys are out there to achieve. All right, the highly medicated Beetle coming through, and this mad Lupo. I absolutely love this car. Dialing in a 10.20. Yeah, that's a Lupo on steroids, it really is. It just looks like it's on a different chassis. They've blocked this body on the top. It's James Rhodes from Southampton. He's currently the number 15 spot. Going alongside, say, Alex Knott with the highly medicated Beetle, dialing in 11.8. So James is going to get there first. How close to 10.20 can he go? 10.81 and 12.20. Alex does actually move up with that one from 18 to 15. James was in the 15 spot, then drops to 16. Paul Jordan with this ridiculously rapid Polo, dialing in 10.15. Can go way quicker than that. Just a little bit of a track inspection in the auto glim lane. So just checking the lane just to make sure everything is a-okay.
Is that what you're going to say?
Is there any problem?
Paul Jordan just sat there patiently waiting. Also down there, Mark Taylor. He's behind the tower, but he is there, and now being called forward. Darlings then, 11.01 for Mark, 10.15 for Paul. Well, both of them rolled the beams a little bit there. Paul Jordan backs out of his run. In actual fact, they both did. 13.34, played a 14.71, no help for them. We move on to VW Sportsman, John Crawford and Polly Judge. Darlings then, 15.99 for Polly, 15.65 for John. These two are currently 12 and 13 in the qualified order. Polly, one place ahead of John. Numbers on the top of the sport board is their reaction time. So you can see that Polly was away better. But it's all about the ETs now. Oh, John Crawford breaks out by less than 1/10 of a second. So he's going to stay in the number 13 spot. No help for Polly, 16.49. So they stay 13 and 12. Well, pick your Beetle of choice. The Blue Beetle, driven by Lawrence Clark. That's the Thunderbug. And it's Gareth Bates with the Black Beetle. The Darlings, 15.85 for Gareth. Lawrence actually hasn't got a number on the board yet, actually. I don't recall seeing this car run yesterday. He's looking for that 15.60. Gareth currently number 7 on the qualified order. And whatever Lawrence gets, will put him somewhere in the qualified order. Can you believe that? Lawrence Clark from nowhere has just gone into the number 1 spot. 15.61 on a 15.60. Absolutely outstanding, that one. Very, very well judged run indeed. 16.23 in the autoclave. But Lawrence, I take my hat off to you, buddy. Awesome run. From nowhere straight into number 1. Kaylee Jackson with the Audi A1. Bruce Harvey with the Golf. Oh, unfortunately, Kaylee just rolled the beams a little bit there, so she's not good to... Basically, it says left before tree activated. The clocks are still running. Bruce Harvey, though, 15.30 is the target, gets a 16.02. Not going to help. And nowhere near for Kaylee either. Laurie Anslow with Lady Baja, looking for a 14.25. And Justin with the Audi, 15.01. Did get a message from Justin, thanks ever so much indeed, basically to say that his red dwarf VW Golf hasn't disappeared, he's still got it, working on it to bring it back better and faster than it was at all. Well, the early part looked fantastic for Laurie, but she shifted into third gear. It didn't go to plan, unfortunately. 17.21 at 59, but Justin moves up there, 15.10 on a 15.01. Goes from number 16 spot up to number 9. Don't forget, this is their last qualifiers that will be going to eliminations after this. Pairing lanes chock-a-block with cars at the moment. We've got VW Sports at the moment. We're going to Sportsman ET after that. And we've also got Gasser Circus around there. We've got Outlaw Flat Four. and probably some other stuff as well. Still getting various messages in. Perry is just saying, have a good day. Home resting. Hope you had a good day up here yesterday, Perry. Was a fantastic day indeed. Perry and Tim, the two Wilson boys, great supporters of racing here at Santa Pod Raceway, and nice to hear from you guys. Connor Jones with the VW Beetle. 16.65 is the target for him. He's currently in the number 7 spot. Paul Day, coming into this session, was number 1 qualifier. He's just been bumped back to number 2. Darling then for him, 13.25. Will basically need to hit that, or just be no more than a 10th off to get that number. Sorry, a 100th off to take that number 1 spot back. Well, Paul's definitely going to get there first, but can he run that 13.25? 13.32 is a good effort, but he stays number 2. Connor stays number 7, 16.93, no help for him. How about Morgan Wilson with the Misdemeanor Havoc Beetle? The darling for her, 17.45, she's currently number 6. 2 places ahead though, Jack Gooding with the Nemesis Sirocco, 16.28. They're both at the sharp end of the qualified order at the moment, 6 and 4. So just doing a track check towards the top end. It's a little bit misty at the moment, and obviously we can't run the cars if track isn't 100%, but we're good to go. So Morgan Wilson brings the yellow Havoc Misdemeanor Beetle up to the start line in the Kestrel beer lane. Young Jack Gooding. Both of these came from the junior dragster class. Did very, very well indeed. And they found a new home in VW Sportsman. $16.58 and a $17.59. Good runs for both of them, but they stay put. So Jack will stay 4 for the time being. Morgan will stay 6. Paul Robinson, currently number 13 with the Sirocco, and Phil Jones 10 places ahead in number 3 with the Audi A3. The targets then, 14.80 for Phil, 14.30 for Paul with the Sirocco. $14.47, $14.65. Breakout there for Phil with the Audi, a little bit too quick. No help there for Paul Robinson. A good run, 47 on a 30, but stays in the number 13 spot. The next pair, still in VW Sportsman. Looks like it's going to be Rob Cresswell with the Audi, affectionately known as the Beast, 13.60. And how about the roll-in P from Ethan Lyle, 14.85. So Ethan currently number 10, Rob with the Audi currently number 11. good reaction times for both of them. Rob's going to get there first, looking for that 1360. Finds a 1378 and a 1492. No move for Rob, but Ethan moves up from 10 to 6 with that run. Getting ever so close to his dial-in number. But both of those guys, very, very good racers indeed, and capable of going round. So watch out for those two when it comes to eliminations. Steve Metcalf with the Imposter Audi TT, and it's Fee Sinclair with the Beetle. 1480 plays a 1380. Number 16 plays number 17. It's going to be Fee who gets there first with a 1512, then a 1554. No help to either of them. So the field is almost set in VW Sportsman. In fact, this is the last car to go. Currently in the number 22 spot, this is the Polo TDI, looking for 17 seconds. Rui Cavallo. Goes 17.35, moves up from 22 to 17. So that's qualifying done for VW Sportsman. We move on to Sportsman ET and two good friends, Tom Atkinson and Andy Dibley. No, Dibs has got a problem unfortunately, so it's going to be a solo for Tom. Ooh, yes. Little bit of fluid there. Just a little drop, but you never know what it can turn into. Tom gets to about 1,000 foot and coasts. Goes 12.18.81. Thought he'd lifted a bit early. But he's having a lot of fun as our Tom. Right, next up then, Georgina Smith with the GLA Racing Toyota Supra. Dialing in a 16 flat. Currently, Georgina is in the number 14 spot. She went 15.91. But thinks she's going to go a little bit slower today. (16.08), well judged, but stays in the number 14 spot. Felicity Gibbs comes round with Little Miss Rampage. And it looks like, no, I was going to say it's Dan Norris, but yeah, just running one lane just for a moment. A little bit concerned from Andy. Done a lot of work recently on the Camaro. Just having a look under the bonnet, just seeing where that little leak came from. So Felicity Gibbs, actually Gary Lake has appeared. Sorry, I couldn't see him. The Arabian Night Trans Am. Going alongside the Mustang. Gary dialing in 14.04, Felicity dialing in 17.12. Now, Felicity is your points leader in the National Championship at the moment. And actually, Gary, who she is alongside, is number 2 in the points. Well, if this was a race, Gary would have won that, because Felicity went red, but it doesn't matter in qualifying. It's all about numbers at the moment. 14.04 gets a 14.09. Felicity goes 17.20, and no movement for either actually. So they stay put. Felicity stays 6. Gary stays number 11. Debbie Taylor with the Mustang, going alongside Dan Holloway with the Chevy pickup, affectionately known as Truck Norris. 16.15 plays a 13.45. go green. Debbie Taylor will get to the top end first. Well, she's currently the number 19 spot, plenty of space to move on up. Goes 13.64. Dan goes 16.29. And guess what? They stay put, no improvements. Well, this is good. Number 1 and number 2 qualifier going side by side at the moment. Kirsty Tram with that perfect ET from yesterday. She dialed in 13.9. She went 13.900. Superbly judged run. Holly Walters, currently number 2, dialed in yesterday, 15.60. She's sticking with that today. She went 15.60 with a 4. So your number 1 and number 2, hardly any room to improve, especially for Kirsty. But this will help them set their dial-ins for eliminations this afternoon. Both away well. Holly 0-1 reaction time. I mean, Kirsty wasn't late, 0-8, but Holly 0-1. Excellent job. It's going to be Kirsty who's going to get to the top end first. 14.11 and a 15.75. Obviously no help for those two. So they remain 1 and 2. Ashley Clark with Topo's Toy, the BMW estate, looking for 17.26. That's Will, the brother, bringing her in. And it's Lee Huxley with the Mustang. Currently number 5 with a 13.38. Do you know what? I think Lee Huxley had a tiny bit of wheel spin there. So Lee is going to get to the stripe first. Goes 13.17. Wow, breakout. Big one. Oh, and Ashley breaks out by less than 0.03 of a second. She's becoming a good little racer, is Ashley. You're right down there, Will. Good to see you, mate. Carl Magera then with the Tesla, 15.64. Going alongside Connor Holt, looking for 13.30. Carl currently number 9, Connor 16. Connor so far has done 13.51, but more than capable of hitting 13.30, that's for sure. Carl just selects a number and tries to run to it. It can be anywhere between 11 and 15 seconds. Cherry on the tree for Connor, doesn't matter. It's only qualifying. $13.60 against a 15.76. No help for either of them. Connor stays 16. Carl stays number 9. Alan Medley with the Jeep. Brian Huxley with the Mustang. We just saw Lee Huxley, his son, go through in the black Mustang. And it's now Brian's go in the white one. Currently 13 for Brian, 18 for Alan. Oh, almost a perfect light there for Alan, but ended up being a red. You could see the car moving before the green came on, trying to get it perfect, but just that fraction too soon. 13.66 and a 15.66. No help, they stay put. Alan 18, Brian 13. The Hulk MX-5 of Steve Mellors and Rob Cresswell round again. We saw him a moment ago in VW Sportsman. He's now in Sportsman ET. Getting double value here. Looking for 13.70. Steve 16.16. So Rob out in front, looking for that 1370, gets a 1405. 1634 for Steve Mellors. Guess what? No change. John Crawford broke out by less than 100th of a second when he was qualifying in VW Sportsman. Let's see how he gets on in Sportsman ET. 1561 is the target for him. Dave Cherritt with the AstraZeneca, looking for 18 flat. So John Crawford then, can he hit that 1561 or is he going to break out? Goes 1584, stays put. Dave Cherritt goes 1792. He's the one that breaks out. Obviously hasn't had his breakfast yet to slow him down. All right, Steve, good to see you, mate. Jill Medley with the full circle Jeep. 12.41. Whoa, loads of wheel spin there for Jill. Good reaction time as well, though, 0.2, but this will probably be something heading towards the 13, actually. It won't be a 12.41. Here we go, 13.29 at 110. Wheel spin told the story there. Right, going to get very entertaining now. We've got Gasser Circus round the corner there. We've got Junior Dragsters round there. We've got Jets round there. All sorts of stuff to come round to entertain you, but just a bit of a pause on track at the moment. Then we're going to do a little bit of track prep before we start running some more stuff. So in the meantime, just going to get our thoughts together here. We're going to hand over to Nitro FM in a moment. Just going to check, see what else is going on site at the moment. Yeah, Oklahoma, Willie and Fire Force 5. Live Action Arena second show is at 2:30, don't forget. Got Rust and Rat judging. The presentations are at 3 o'clock. But basically, you know the site well now. Get yourselves all over the place and you're bound to see something. So, Nitro FM 96.2, take it back for the time being as our track crew just do a little bit of preparation, and we're going to be back very shortly with more awesome quarter mile action here at Bug Jam at Sanapod Raceway.
Now there goes a sight from my soul.
It's like the classes were waiting for the music to finish that time. Excellent job. Okay, so here we go then. Exhibition class. Gas Circus. Jason Hollenby with a jumping jalapeno going alongside the governor here, Keith Bartlett with Roaring Rat.
Yeah, we've seen these two race quite a few times over this weekend now, and always good fun with these two.
Well, basically, Keith, as I say, has got this car back, and he's started to run it. It was running in the 13s, then the 12s, then the 11s. He's getting really comfortable in the car now, going 10s. And he's just really enjoying races, so he's invited the other Gas Circus to come up and have some fun this weekend.
Oh,
that's purely
wonderful.
why they're here. And it's been a very good addition. They've had a really good time. So, Keith with Roaring Rat in the Autoglim lane, Jason with the Jumping Jalapeno in the Kestrel Beer lane.
There we go by both cars, steaming ahead.
Well, what's quite interesting there, Keith pulled the line, but he thought he got ready. Oh, look at that.
And that is a pretty decent time for both.
Look at that, 1085 to 1084. That will go down as a whole shot win. Very good indeed. Well, that's because Keith came off the gas and then got back on it again. Tony Pearson and Steve Matthews. Like your 50s Chevys, then two perfect ones here. Performance advantage does go to Steve here. Had a cracking run yesterday. Went deep into the 9s. Tony, good 10-second runner with the Guzzler.
And that was all quick off the mark, but had a bit of a jump.
Yeah, he's a little bit too quick actually. 978 against a 1086. Love the gassers, really cool. When we get all the gasser circus here, there's 20 plus of them, and a very, very good class indeed. Right, Junior Dragster. They're just putting their last qualifier in. Then it's going to be the Outlaw Flat Fours, and then it's jet time. Caitlin Wilson with the Misdemeanor Dragster going alongside Jacqueline Bartlett with Junior Dragster, the Slick Tricks racing machine. Thing thing is, though, if I'd have discovered drag racing as an 8-year-old and junior dragsters were around back then, I would have been pestering mum and dad.
I was going to say, it would have been a nightmare for them.
Goodness me, yeah. Luckily for them, I'm a bit older, and luckily for them, I hadn't found drag racing until I was about 14, 15 years old.
Young at heart, though, Colin. Young at heart.
Yes. Still, I'm the biggest kid you know, I tell you. Well, fair to say that the Stick Tricks Dragster has been the one that's been reacting better to the lights. 0-2 has been Jacqueline's best. Kaylin Wilson, 0.13 is her best so far. Jacqueline pulls the light, 0.6 against a 0.17. Don't go under 790. Nicely judged.
Yes.
809 and 802.
Really nice.
What they do to slow them down actually is they put extra weight in the car. You know, when if you ever go diving and you wear a diver's belt, they got those lead weights. Well, basically they've got weights that they attach to the cars to try and slow them down. Either that or they'll just detune them.
What kind of weights do they put in? Just ones they buy up the road, or specialised ones?
It literally is lead weights, and if you ever see a diver's belt, they're like buckles, and they attach those to the cars. I've seen cars with 200 or 300 pounds of weight, but the great thing is, if you build a car that's lighter weight, you can put the weight where you want it. Helps to tune the cars. Right, Outlaw Flat Four then. Johnny Marriage, Dave Wheatley. Now this is a heads-up class. There's no dial-ins. Whoever's quickest goes to top of the pile. Well, Johnny Marriage, obviously the gearbox is working well in this car. He's hitting it harder each time. Don't forget, he's already been home once and got another gearbox. Whoa, 9.89 for Dave Wheatley. He's in the 9s. Excellent job there. Good job there, actually, for Johnny Marriage as well.
Yeah, the team's celebrating that down here at the tower.
He's just relieved.
Yeah.
Not broken. Track conditions really good, though. You've still got that tailwind. It's cooler today, so there's more air. Their cars are generating that a little bit more power. How about James Wooden? 9.78 yesterday. Had a few issues over the weekend, but got it right in late qualifying yesterday. Going alongside Adam Lowe, he's got 11.55 on the boards at the moment. Right, the cars have done their work. It's just power now to the finish line. James Wooden, 10.26. Good speed, though, 42. And Adam
Big
Lowe,
speed.
12.48, 101.
Yeah, a bit of a slow reaction for both of them at the start there, but certainly built it up near the end of the track with that speed coming through.
Darren Shepherd and Nigel Hull. Well, it looks like Nigel had a trampoline underneath the back of the car then. It was bouncing all over the place. Got it hooked up and going nicely now, though.
Still manages a low 10, though.
Yeah, a couple of tenths off what he ran yesterday, but a good run nevertheless. Right, got Paul Brown with the two-seater dragster. Passenger is Anna Capel from Witney in Oxfordshire. The family are on the banking. Where is the family for Anna? Give us a wave. Can't see them. Oh, yeah, at the top
there we go.
Right at the top. That's the family.
The highest viewing points.
For Anna. She has waited, get this, 3 years for this ride.
Wow!
Due to, well, obviously COVID has stopped it for the last 18 months, but maybe you come to a race meeting and it's rained, and that's prevented from running. So,
oh, what a moment!
But finally, after all this time, she gets a go in the back of the car.
Oh, this is going to be one hell of an experience for her, isn't it?
Well, if she's had breakfast, she might see it again. Value for money. Now, obviously, our thrill ride crew just check in with the passenger, and you can see just resting his head on the crash helmet there, making sure that she pushes her head to the back of the roll cage, because if you're leaning forward and he launches
you're
the
going to
car,
whip back.
bang!
Yeah.
So you make sure you push your head to the back of the roll cage.
Yeah, definitely going to be a little bit more than just whiplash if that happens.
So a 7.8, 7.9 coming up, just around 170 miles an hour if it all goes well. And not only that,
and off we go. That's a nice straight line as well.
Look at that, 782, 171 miles an hour. Parachute comes out. You get 2 hits for the price of 1, actually. You get your launch, which like that, and then you go and shut down, and the parachute comes out, and it's like, oh, you've got to headbutt the dashboard. It's absolutely awesome. Right. We have 2 more vehicles to run, and then it is going to be a lunch break on the track whilst we do our elimination ladders and give our track crew a bit of a break. Although we haven't been running on the track a huge amount this morning, our track crew haven't stopped because obviously they've been drying everything. They started very early this morning to get everything ready. So the jets will run, and then it will be lunch break for half an hour whilst we get our eliminations ready for the racing this afternoon. Just to give you a heads up, we will be seeing our 2 funny cars, you know, the Dirty Deeds car going alongside the Nitro Bug, and we will have Ida Zetterstrom continuing her licensing in a Top Fuel dragster this afternoon as well. At the moment it's Perry going through the motions of starting up the jet here.
Been waiting to see this man all weekend, Colin.
You're not going to have to wait much longer, mate.
An absolutely insane amount of power going through this truck.
Well, he was, as you saw, there was a bit of raw kerosene just coming out of the jet there. It wasn't igniting, and there was just excess fuel that was just blown out the back. And when it did light, it just did burn a little bit down the bottom there. So fire crew very quickly on that, but no real concerns. It's just that the jet wouldn't ignite. So let's give it another go. Oh, that looks better.
Yeah, you got more of a swirl at the back of the jet there.
Yeah. Didn't sound entirely happy there, actually, that jet. Didn't have its normal... yeah, this is the cool thing. He just starts the engine and then just drives it back. That's how cool that vehicle is. The jet won't work. I'm just going to drive it normally. Oh, a little bit of frustration there for Perry, but it is still, what a stunning vehicle that is.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
It's an absolute work of art. Just so cool. Oklahoma Willie. I'll tell you what, folks, as Perry heads back, please show you, give him a round of applause. Perry's done a lot of work with that vehicle. Really, really do enjoy that. Fantastic job. And actual fact, I've just spotted something, and I am just going to double check. Yeah, it's just a polite request, actually. There's a few people, well, moving around on the grandstands, but if you are standing at the front of the grandstand whilst anything is running and not taking a seat, can we respectfully ask you please to take a seat, because obviously you'll be blocking the view of people behind you. So thank you very much indeed. If you could do that for us, that would be hugely appreciated. Not really an issue at this event, but still everybody likes to have a nice view.
What a shame, though, that we're not going to see that jet just there with the... Just didn't seem quite right. And, of course,
Yeah,
all those little settings matter.
Yeah, it just wouldn't ignite. But Perry is a brilliant engineer. I mean, he's built that car. He knows every single nut and bolt on that thing. It's not that he's sent it off to be done. He's done most of the fabrication work himself. He will probably need a bit of professional help for some of it. I don't know if he painted it, but pretty much everything else, absolutely superb. So, going to be Martin Hill with Fire Force 5, just cleaning up a little bit. I think it was kerosene that was the fuel that they use in the jets. So just tidying that up on the start line. And then we'll bring Martin Hill round with Fire Force 5. Don't forget, it is a lunch break after that, as we have ladders to sort out for our eliminations.
Yes, where things get ever so serious. All this qualifying, all these races, all weekend, all lead up to what's going to be going down on this track after that lunch break.
And of course, if you win, you go through. If you lose,
you go home.
Exactly. So, yeah, the shoe just out there. Do you know his floor in his kitchen at home's immaculate?
I bet it is.
I don't know if he uses one of those.
I was going to say, how big's the kitchen is my question. But of course, we've got to make sure this track is expertly dry, because the slightest bit of moisture
can't have anything
can be
on
disastrous.
It. Can't have anything on it at all. So just a tiny bit of fuel, but it was enough to get that all dried off. But it will be Martin Hill with Fire Force 5. He's sat in the car patiently waiting. Bob, who's driving the shoe, actually did his training in the Dodgems for this.
It does move the same,
he had
doesn't
to
it?
pass his licensing test in the Dodgems before he was allowed to have a go on this.
Yeah, so Fire Force, a really impressive bit of kit now. Coming around to the starting area.
Yeah, Martin got the equivalent of 10,000 horsepower with this car. I mean, it's a serious amount of kick.
And I mean, what's a normal, let's say an average car, the horsepower of that? What would you go for?
Half decent, what, 180, 200?
And that's 10,000. Just
10,000,
think about that for a moment. That's almost maths that's too much to even do.
Yeah. Well, my Mini has got 170. My old Audi had 140. My van, actually my van's quite good, it's got 208. But it's a van and it needs it.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Camaro's got 600 and... I've forgotten now. How can I forget that? 620 odd.
But this is the thing.
This has got 10,000.
You just said the van needed over 200, but the weight of that dragster that's going to be joining us in a few moments' time is basically paper compared to your van, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that's got 10,000, so you can just imagine the weight difference and speed that we're going to be seeing
And
from
not only
Fire
that,
Force.
that's built for purpose.
Exactly.
I mean, the aerodynamics do make a difference, especially. But also, I mean, you can see the artwork brilliantly now. George and the Dragon is the theme. And you can see the big you know, St George's Cross across the front of the car as well, where the red drapes are over the white. I'm sure somebody knows, and when I say somebody, Donna would analyse this information. How many actual jet car passes Martin has made over the 30 plus years of running Fire Force and approaching 40 years of messing around with jets in general. So it's a huge amount, absolute huge amount. So the support vehicle now lines up alongside. Basically, you've got the what I call it the umbilical cord from the support vehicle connected up to the jet, and obviously that's where all the power initially comes from, because you've got these, like the starter motor, which well, it's like a compressor. It gets the fans going, and then obviously you've got the igniters as well to get the jet started. So Martin Hill then with Fire Force 5. The engine came out. What is that for? A helicopter, basically. can't put it any simpler than that. It's a Pratt & Whitney J60 helicopter engine. Normally found, I think, in the Sikorsky Skycranes. I think that's the where they get those from. Thank you very much indeed. Basically, I just got my ladders. This is where I become a secretary and I start scribbling away.
And this will be the ladders for our competition after lunch.
Yeah, and yeah, so I have to do my scribbling now.
Well, definitely the wrong time to be scribbling. It's the right time to be looking at the track as we get Fire Force just underway in just a few moments' time. The 10,000 horsepower on this. Seriously impressive stuff. Definitely a blink and you'll miss it moment. The team just putting those final checks together. Of course, it's not just checking the water and oil, it's everything else as well. Every little bit of this car. And of course, still plenty more taking place today on our final day of Bug Jam 34 here at Santa Pod. You've got the Cool Flow BMXs.
Oh, here we go.
And everything else as well. But let's throw it back here.
Have you enjoyed your time?
Oh, this is my first time here. I absolutely loved it, Colin. It's been amazing.
I'm surprised you've still got toes left. I am disappointed. Normally when you go to Live Action Arena, they normally run your toes over there.
They're doing a few close calls.
You did get shoved in the boot of the Duke, I suppose.
That's true, absolutely, yes. That was me that was kidnapped in the Nissan Duke. As Fire Force gets ready and underway here at Santa Pod. And this is the engine turning on. You can already feel that velocity going off the car. And you'll see this now, the team just training and seeing what they can get out of that jet engine at the moment. It really is like they're taming a dragon when they get into it. There we go. Like a mass conductor.
That's a good name, I like that.
It may be a conductor, but this certainly is not an opera. It is faster, bolder, bigger, more dangerous, and definitely more exciting.
gives Martin the signal to wind that turbine up even more. The pops and the bangs are going to get louder.
Yeah, Richard wants more. Make sure everything's lined up correctly. And when this car goes, if you're wearing a hat, so I suggest you hold on to them. That's a dragon. It's about to set off. After Richard, our conductor, tames it and sets it ready to go. And we're just about ready to go. Santa Pod, let's hear ya.
Martin Hill now throttling up.
Here we go.
Nice, nice.
Wow.
528, 251 miles an hour.
And Richard and the track crew doing an amazing job there. It's amazing they're still standing half the time.
Well, we used to have some mats and things down there, and every time Martin ran, they just got blown away completely. Right, ladies and gentlemen, our track crew are standing down for a little while. It's a lunch break as we get everything ready for our eliminations this afternoon. Get yourselves fed and watered, and we'll see you back shortly with eliminations here at Bug Jam 34. Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours.
ooh, what if I'm late? Ooh, ooh, the one my heart has gone to me, I want to wait, 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 wait. Tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, tico, tock. This tico, tico, he's a cuckoo in my car.
goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. There goes a sight from my soul. I think it's all angels just walk by. 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 There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my there goes a sight. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul.
There we go. Right, okay folks, a little bit of an update for you as the time approaches 11 o'clock in the morning here at Santa Pod Raceway for day 3 of Bug Jam 34. What happens at 11 o'clock? Fuelers Bar opens up once again, so if you need to get some drinks over there, Fuelers Bar will be opening at 11 o'clock. Also opening at 11 is Bugwham. Yep. The cool place to hang out, that's the place to go. Bugwham opens up at 11 o'clock, so it's a couple of minutes. By the time you get there, it'll be open. 11:30 by the main stage, the Little Buggers Got Talent registration opens up, and the main stage opens at 12 o'clock, so that's the time to get over there. In front of the main stage at the moment is the Rust and Rat. And basically there's some real cool vehicles over there. Yesterday was Show and Shine, today it's Rust and Rat. And the judging for Rust and Rat begins at 12 o'clock. So everybody's had all morning to get everything ready over there. So if you want to go and check out all the vehicles, certainly worth having a look. I mean, I walked past there at about, what, 8:45 this morning. And already there was quite a selection there. So I'd imagine by now there's going to be a lot of vehicles over there. So certainly worth going to check out. All sorts of things going on the side. Don't forget Cool Flow BMX Arena. They've already done the first show. Their second show is at 12 o'clock. You've got Live Action Arena running at the moment. They're probably about halfway through their first show, but it's not too late to go and see what's going on over there. Good crowd over there from what I can see, stood on top of the banking. And of course they do have another show this afternoon at 2:30. On-track activity at the moment is limited to our track crew. The racing surface, not too bad. Managed to get rid of all the surface water there, but obviously it needs a proper dry. As per usual, it's the shutdown area that needs the attention, and we've got the jets working away at the top end at the moment. But we're pretty confident that we're going to get some racing. Our timing crew are working on the timing system reflectors at the moment. The Christmas tree isn't up yet. Yeah, I'm just waiting for a comment to say, yeah, you're months too early. But no, our starting lights aren't up yet. And when we get close to actually getting things going, they'll put the starting lights up and everything. But we'll keep you updated as to the format of the day with regards to on-track activities. But we are hoping to get our eliminations done today. So fingers crossed that will be our plan. We'll keep you updated anything else that's going to be occurring. But you know the layout of the site now. You know where to go and get fed and watered. You know where to get your memorabilia. You know where to get your T-shirts, your hoodies, etc., etc. So please, but feel free to visit all of our traders. If you didn't bring enough food with you when you're camping, obviously we got our catering area that was extremely busy last night. I mean, goodness me, there was a lot of people hanging around for food last night. I mean, it's so good to see. So all of us need for Nitro FM. As we now go into Supercharged Outlaws, Keith Freeman with El Loco. Going alongside Luke Watts with the pickup. Can I please have VW Pro into the pairing lanes, please? VW Pro. Well, fair to say that Keith Freeman has had a fantastic weekend is an understatement. El Loco has been going absolutely superb, running consistently in the 9.5s this weekend. Luke Watts, 9.77, is best so far with the pickup. But fair to say he hasn't had as many runs as Keith. Keith was doing Run With Your Brung on Friday. So both into pre-stage, both into stage. Martin looking very, very happy indeed. But what's Keith got for us? 9.66, 140, and a 10.12 at 134 there for Luke. Dave McCallan with the C10 pickup going alongside Steve Clark with the good guys Topolino. I say first weekend out for Steve with this vehicle, but got high hopes going forward with this, and don't blame them. So Dave McCallan at the moment 8.92, Steve Clark 9.96, Supercharged Outlaws doing their thing here at Bug Jam. It's their first visit actually to Bug Jam, and they're all having a real good time. Nicely away there for Dave. Nice 9.04 and a 10.29, 124 there for Steve. Settling in nicely to the new ride. Gary Parks and Andy Hadfield there, and Gary with Purple Days, the Altered, and Andy Hadfield, of course, with Twister, the T-Bucket. Fanster has been in the 7.5s this week, and sorry, 7.6s, but just getting this new combination to work how he likes it. Gary Parks Low 8s pretty much all weekend long. So both teams just been brought up to the start line. So let's see what they got for us then here this afternoon. .806 plays an .805. Very, very close indeed. And you have to still be pulled right. But both over 170 miles an hour as well. Well, wonder if Mike's got reverse this time. He has. Well done. And Paul Dale with the acute angle. Well, as I say, his weekend, brilliant. In the 8.3s now. Mike Couch so far 8.77. Well, just been advised to switch off as in the shutdown area we still have the Gary Parks car at the end of the shutdown area, so they're normally cleared fairly quickly, but just haven't got the second of the two vehicles cleared from the top end yet, so obviously we can't send anything down just yet until the top end is cleared. Looks like he's went to go for the turn but just ran out of momentum basically, so couldn't actually tuck it around the corner. Oh, it gives me a quick chance to read this one out. Russ Weir has been in touch. That's the shifting gear car that he races in VW Sportsman. Just wanted to put a shout out to his nephew Robin Weir, who's on his stag do here this weekend. So Robin Weir, hope you're having a great time here at Bug Jam 34 for your stag do. And that's from all of us here, and of course from Russ as well. All right, top end looks like it's just in the process of being cleared, as we can see the car just disappearing around the corner at the top end. And just now moving the support vehicles as well, so okay, so we're ready to go once again. Going to get these two cars started up once again. Still got heat in their tyres, which is good. So Paul Dale with a cute angle. Mike Couch with Lil Hemi Hustler. Side by side all the way to the stripe. It's a 9.27 and a 9.07. A bit of a double step there for Paul as he left the line. Okay, round one, eliminations for Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. And it's going to be Al Williamson with a Howlin' Hauler, qualified in the number 3 spot with an 8.28, going alongside Nick Hale with the Mercedes. Now, oh, can I please have VW Sportsman into the pairing lanes, please? VW Sportsman, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Well, Nick has been razor sharp off the line, but he's going to have that and more to try and get around Al Williamson with the Howlin' Hauler. But this is heads up. Whoever gets to the top end first will take the win. Oh, Nick Hale goes red. Hands the win to Al Williamson. Al's going to get there first with an 8.92, but a valiant effort there for Nick. It was a 0.002 red, only just. But Al takes the win. Nigel Hale and Joe Stevens.
On your way home, you take the face down.
So Nigel Hale with the big C30 pickup truck. It is absolutely enormous. Joe Stevens could almost park the Sunbeam Stiletto in the back bed of Nigel Hale's pickup truck. That's the size difference between these two vehicles. Joe Stevens punching 540 cubic inches of V8 inside that Sunbeam Stiletto. Not only that, twin turbos as well. Joe away first. Flicks early goes to 9.38, 108. Nigel Hale goes through with a 10.81. Andy Bond. Taking on Ash Cooper. Now Andy Bond is on the cusp of a new speed record. He's currently set a speed of 215.79, but the speed that he ran before wasn't enough to back it up yet. So let's see what Andy can do. Going alongside Ash Cooper with a transit van, went 9.73 in qualifying. Outstanding. Well, Andy Bond pulling away. Speed only 199.87. The win though with a 7.62. Ash Cooper goes 9.71 at 144. So Andy Bond will be racing Al Williamson in the semi-finals. And Joe Stevens will be racing the winner of this one, Al McSweeney, against Damien Halliwell. Al qualified in the number 2 spot with an 8.27. Damien Halliwell with the Biscayne ran a 10.49. Al Mack pulling away, and that is a beautiful straight looking run. 8.16, 169 miles an hour. Damien goes through the 10.63, 127, but Al Mack, what a super run from him. That combination starting really to perform nicely. So semi-finals then. Al Mack taking on Joe Stevens and Andy Bond against Al Williamson. Right, look round the corner to see. Way, it's fun time. We've got our two Nostalgia Funny Cars coming round for a match race then. This is the Nitro Bug of Andy Raw going alongside the Dirty Deeds Camaro of Rob Elsom. So Cool Flow being a big part of the events happening on site this weekend, and Cool Flow very, very proud indeed to be heavily involved with Andy Raw and the Nitro Bug team, and basically what an advertising vehicle for them. Even on the Cool Flow pages they've been saying about the Nitro Bug, and it does look absolutely superb. Andy, Carl and the gang have put together one heck of a car there. Thoroughly entertaining, and love seeing it run. Going alongside Rob Elsom with the Dirty Deeds 69 Camaro. Rob's tried a few different combinations and bodies and all sorts of things on Nostalgia Funny Car, but this is his current one, and that really does look absolutely superb. But Rob hasn't had a lot of seat time in this car yet, but just getting track time is very valuable indeed for him. Okay, signal given for them to start up. Rob Elsom will be in the Auto Glim lane, and Andy Raw will be in the Kestrel Beer lane. So just Rob will fire first, and then Andy will start the Nitro Bug straight after. But just turning the engine over on Rob's car, just waiting for it to get to that right moment, then they'll go for it. There she goes. Andy Raw starts with a flick of a switch, basically. So the burnout process then. Andy Raw with a Nitro Bug backing up Rob Elsom. Actually got Dave Bryant giving him a bit of a hand this weekend. They go through the process then of prepping the car for the run, the burnouts. All done good and proper. Brought the cars back behind the start line, brought them forward again, making sure that everything is good for the run. Carl Harrison standing out in front of Andy Raw. And Dave Bryant then helping out with Rob Elsom this weekend. Andy Raw in position. Dave Bryant just doing the final adjustments for Rob Elsom. Okay, visor down. Carl says to Andy, go for it, son. Oh, what a super run for Andy Raw. That one is 6:31. 191 miles an hour. A few sparks from underneath the car. Rob Elsom moving around his lane a fair bit, but Andy Raw actually caught the blocks But the top end crew very, very quickly out, and on the case straight away. Well, Rob Elsom turns the corner. Andy Raw just exits the car from the roof hatch and has a look around proceedings there. The team just, or the top end crew just lifting the body up, just having a look underneath there. But Andy absolutely fine. But obviously the car is stuck in the shutdown area at the moment. So going to be a little bit of a tidy up in the at the top in there, but phenomenal pass nevertheless, but not the end result that Andy and the team wanted. But Andy out of the car, just climbed out the roof hatch and just checking out things at the top end. So for the time being, we're going to hand over to Nitro FM 96.2, but before that, can I please have Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please? Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please. And the Nitro Bug team, well, a good run, but a little bit of concern. But Andy is out of the car. He climbed out the roof hatch, so the team a little bit more relieved than they were a few moments ago. And Rob Elsom's team, a bit of a drifting run, but got it down the quarter mile, and that is more data, more experience for them. So both of those teams will get their cars back to the pits. So a little bit of a pause whilst we clear up at the top end, and we'll be back with you with more eliminations, more racing here at Bug Jam 34.
Aside from my soul, there goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. There goes a sight from my soul.
I think a fallen angel just walked by. I think a fallen angel just walked by. I think a fallen angel just walked by.
I think it's all angels just walk by. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my there goes a sight. goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight for my soul.
Okay, we are back once again. Well done to our track crew for dealing with that incident in the shutdown area. All cleaned up now though, and fingers crossed for the Nitro Bug team that everything is a-okay for them. Right, we move on to VW Pro Eliminations, round number 1. Just having a look at the pairings. And first pair will be Ed Keach. And he's got Paul Jordan, but just been pulled back just for a moment. Just going to get the tractor out. There we go. Just spotted something in the auto glim lane, so they're just going to tidy that one up very, very briefly. Shouldn't be too long at all. So let's just go through what we've got coming at you this afternoon. Is obviously all of our eliminations for our classes, which is VW Pro, which will be the first class to come around. And we also have VW Sportsman, Sportsman ET and Outlaw Flat Four. We've already had round 1 eliminations for Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. We've also got probably the Gasser Circus is going to come and do another round of exhibition runs, and also the Supercharged Outlaws. There'll be another session for them as well. So just got to see how things go. But yeah, they have actually spotted something in the auto glim lane. Obviously do the clean-up at the top end in the Castro Beer lane. So just doing a little bit of sweep and a clean-up in the auto glim lane. So I tell you what, I'm not going to waffle anymore. Going to go hand it back over to Nitro FM once again, and we'll take it back very shortly indeed.
one place, woo woo. The one my heart has gone to may not go to wait. Tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, tico, tock. This tico, tico, he's a cuckoo in my car.
was a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there walk by. There goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my there goes a sight.
Right, here we go then. VW Pro Eliminations round number 1. Ed Keach and Paul Jackson. So this is dial-ins then. Paul Jackson with a little pirate going for 10.90, and it's 11.8 for Ed Keach. Now then, what you're going to see now is bracket racing. You're looking at those scoreboards, those just confirm the numbers I've just read out. Now, they've been qualifying to try and hit various numbers that they think the cars can run, but now this is bracket racing. 10.9 plays 11.8, so there is going to be a 0.9 of a second head start to the Golf, and then Paul will chase him down with a little pirate. Now assuming, oh dear, well that's race over straight away. Ed goes red, so the win light is on for Paul Jackson, so it doesn't matter if they go too quick now. The race is already over, the red light has determined that. Just to prove a point, Paul Jackson goes under his dial-in, but it doesn't matter. Ed had already gone red, the race was over. So Tom Herbert then with the Phantom. So the VW should have been going alongside the that beautiful Mark 1 Golf of Simon Crowley, but Simon unfortunately unable to make the call. So it is going to be Tom Herbert on his own, and he will be racing Paul Jackson, who just won that previous race, in the next round. Trips the beams at 11.37. It should be a good race actually. Luke Stevenson going alongside Paul Jordan. The dial-ins then, 10.15 for Paul. Luke Stevenson going to chase him down, 9.45. Don't forget, yesterday we had the VW Pro versus VW Sportsman shootout, and it was VW Pro that won that, so there is an extra pot of money going to the winner of the event in VW Pro. Well, it looks like Luke has got this one covered. Heads towards the stripe. Indeed it is. A 10.18 takes the win to lose at 11.03. Luke Stevenson through to round 2. Luke does have a bit of a bug jam curse actually. Has a habit of going out of the round 1, but got rid of that one straight away. Going along next then, Graham Fairhead with the Misfit Type 3. Target for him, 11.24. Ian Dale with Strip Burner dialing in 12.40. The Blue Beetle will go first. Graham Fairhead sets off in pursuit, and actually, in fact, Graham's already gone past. So as long as Graham doesn't go quicker than 11.24, he's got the win, and he does so comfortably, 11.47. So Graham Fairhead through to round 2. The tale of two golfs. Carl Goldsmith looking for 11.20, a little bit off pace for what he would normally do. Mind you, he's already swapped a cylinder head this weekend, amongst other things. James Hodson dialing in a 10.45. Now, bearing in mind that James qualified in the end with a 12.6. Bit of a role reversal on performance here, and Carl Goldsmith goes red. Oh, Carl. So the win goes to James Hodson. Doesn't matter what they run now. Oh, 11.21 for Carl on 11.20 dialing, but a red light tells the story. James goes through. Adrian Solly, the late goose, should have been alongside Lee Caudry with Poppy, but we hadn't seen the Leon for quite a few rounds of qualifying, so obviously he was broken. So Adrian Solly going to be taking a solo here into the next round. Dials in 11.20. Still going to go for it. Wind light is already on in his lane. Goes across the stripe with 11.34. Next up then, Mark Taylor should have been alongside Rob Carter, but if you remember on these last qualifying run, Rob Carter's car, he literally got about 20 feet off the line and had lost all forward momentum, whether he had engine or transmission issues. The net end result though, as he hasn't been able to make round one. So Mark Taylor with the blue Leon is going to get a solo here. And he books his spot into round two. So let's see what we can do. Target was 11.01, gets 11.38. Jacob Bailey with the Jetta going alongside Alex Knott with the highly medicated Beetle. 10.50 against 11.80. Jacob goes past Alex. But it's Alex that takes the win there. I think a problem there for Jacob. The win margin 0.001 of a second. My goodness me, that was close. But it is Alex that takes the win. Oh, I didn't expect it to be that close at the stripe actually. 0.001 of a second. Wow. James Rhodes and Abby Tether. Off goes Abby with that 12.95. Being chased now by James Rhodes, who dials in 10.20. This crazy Lupo closing in on Abby. And takes the win there, 10.37 against a loser at 12.98. That was on reaction time. 0.43 for Abby, but 0.5 for James.
1.6 inches.
Jacob Bailey lost that race by 1.6 inches. How close was that? Ridiculously close. Right, just two more pairs to go in VW Pro. Number one qualifier then, James Gould taking on Michael Mooney. The Team Militia, Mark 3 Golf going alongside Flatlerat, the Beetle. Dialing 12.10, James with the Golf dialing in 11.3. 0.8 of a second between these two as they leave the line. Green light drag race. So whoever reaches the top end first without going under their index will take, their darling will take the win. Michael Mooney way out in front, and he takes it at 12.21 there for Michael Mooney. Knocks out the number one qualifier. Not only that, he gets a bye in round two. Last pair. Just waiting for the car to appear. Right, Phil Bogg taking on Graham Fearman. Now, interestingly, both of them dialing in 12.40. So they're going to leave the line together. Well, the tree is going to count down together. Whoever gets to the top end first without going under the index will win. Well, unfortunately, that's been decided already. Graham Freeman's Beetle got a slight leak underneath it, so it's going to be Phil Bogg who takes a solo in the end here, and he's going to go through to round 2. Goes through with a 12.59. So just pushing that car out of the way. Last pair then in VW Sportsman. Oh, sorry, first pair. Last pair, what am I on about? First pair in VW Sportsman coming underneath us now. Also got the two-seater dragster lined up as well with another passenger. Paul Robinson with the Sirocco, dialing in 14.44, taking on Paul Day, number 2 qualifier. 13.30. So the Sirocco will be going first. Oh, lost all drive there with the Sirocco de Paul. So Paul Day with the Golf just powering off into the distance. Yeah, it takes that one with a 14.52 against a lose at 16.74. John Crawford then. Where's the number 1 with pride from his championship win from 2019? Obviously no national championship last year. So goes back to the 2019 championship positions, and that's where John ended up. He was number 1, dialing in 15.99. Going alongside Jack Gooding, qualified number 4. He dials in 16.50, just over half a second between these two on their dial-ins. But who's going to be the bravest at the stripe? 2 good races here, actually. Oh, game over before it even began. Jack Gooding goes red, and it was quite a big red as well. So John Crawford goes through to round number 2. Massive breakout just as well for John, because Jack Gooding was only 200ths off his dial, but unfortunately went red, and that didn't help him at all. So Jack Gooding was number 4 in the points coming into this event, and that's put a bit of a dent in his points chase. But John Crawford is number 2 in the points, and yeah, he's moving on. Oh, red light for Phil Jones. Doesn't even need me to read out the dial-ins now. Polly Judge takes the win. 16.37 was a target. Doesn't matter what she runs now. Very good light as well, actually. Goes 15.90. Massive breakout, but hey, she's already taken the win. Next pair. Kaylee Jackson taking on Connor Jones. Kaylee going first. It's looking for 17.8 with the Audi. And Connor Jones with the Beetle, 16.65. Well, Connor has basically drawn level and just inching ahead now of Kaylee. Yeah, takes that with a 17.07. Kaylee actually got there second and broke out. Look at the win margin though, Simon. Look at the win margin. It's extremely well judged that, even though Kaylee broke out. That was a very, very well judged run indeed from Connor. Rob Cresswell on his own, unfortunately. Lawrence Clark only got one run in qualifying and took the #1 spot and just proceeded to break the car again. So unfortunate. So Rob Cresswell with the beast goes through. So Rob goes through there, and even though that race was, the previous race was ridiculously close, it was already decided, the win margin at the stripe was 0.14 of an inch. I mean, that's nothing. Super close. Next pair, Justin Foley and Bruce Harvey. 15.01 plays a 15.7. Oh, Justin goes red this time, so it's Bruce Harvey that will be going through. Red light by 0.03. Bruce was asleep on the line, went 0.5, but Justin just that little bit too quick. Next pair, and it's a pair of Beatles, this time Fee Sinclair. With Out of the Blue, 13.80, her darling, but Morgan Wilson looking for 17.65 with the Misdemeanor Havoc Beetle. She's in the auto glim lane, she will be going first. Oh, box full of neutrals there for Fee, unfortunately. It looks like the car jumped out of gear. She managed to select one, but allows Morgan to pull away a little bit. Oh! 17.65 on a 65. That was a little bit too close for comfort, but Morgan takes the win. Right, pick your black Audi TT then, Simon. Claire with the black pearl, he's the black TT in the Kestrel Beers lane, 14.30 his dial, but going first with Steve Metcalf with the Imposter, 15 flat. Well, Steve Metcalf miles ahead. As long as he doesn't break out, he'll be all right. Yeah, 15.51. Problems there for some, but Steve Metcalf takes the win. Ethan Lyle with a rolling P taking on Rory Cavallo with his Polo TDI. Noddy. Darlin Zen, 17 flat in the Auto Glim lane, 14.92 Kestrel Beer lane. So Ethan will be chasing Rui down. So both into pre-stage this time, can't go straight in. So Ethan Lyle chasing down the Polo. Can we have Gasser Circus into the pairing lanes, please? Gasser Circus, can we be into the pairing lanes, please? Ethan Lyle just shadowing at the stripe and takes the win there. So Ethan Lyle through to the round two. Right, Laurie Anslow should have been alongside Andrew Bambrick, but no sign of that lovely Golf. So Laurie is going to get a solo here. Dials in a 14.35. Says 1478. Nicely done, Laurie. Gareth Bates and Paul Bargate, but we haven't seen the Porsche run for a little while, actually, to be fair. So it's going to be a solo then for Gareth. And that's the last car to go through in VW Sportsman. Next up, the two-seater dragster with Paul Brown. Right, passenger in the back this time is Kev Ayres from Wiltshire. This is a 40th birthday present that he received, but as you know, due to COVID restrictions, hasn't been able to claim his present until today. So his 40th birthday was a couple of years ago, so finally gets his chance to go for a ride in the back of the two-seater. Kev obviously now 42 years old. After the two-seater, straight into Sportsman ET eliminations. Lovely light there, 07. Goes through the stripe with a 789 at 170 miles an hour. Nicely done. Right, now then, these two, obviously they've qualified way quicker than their darlings, but neither of them are in the championship chase. Neither of them are chasing points. They're here just for fun. And just reading the back window, on Andy Dibley's put bearded idiot. Pointing at Tom, and of course Tom was just put I'm with stupid on the other side. So both of these cars are running. Well, Tom can go into the 11s, obviously that's quick for Sportsman ET, normally in the 12. Andy Dibley have been running 13, so for fun they've both dialed 15 seconds. They're going to try and count and cross the line in 15 seconds. You could see big breakouts here, you could see runs way off pace. Tom is away first. This is imitation throttle stop racing from these two. But who has done the better job? Who's going to take the stripe? The win goes to Tom with a 15.54. A lose out 15.37. Win margin 0.002 of a second. Very close indeed. But it is Tom that takes the win there. Well done. Enjoyed that. It was good fun. Right, next up, this is very, very interesting indeed. Gary Lake is number 2 in the points chase. Kirsty is number 6. Kirsty qualified number 1. Gary Lake is razor sharp off the line. The darlings 14.10 against 14.07. Both away very well indeed. This is a pick and choose one. This is crucial for championship points. Unlike the last pairing, it meant nothing. This means a lot. Who's going to be the bravest at the stripe? Oh, look at the numbers. 14.08 takes the win on a 14.07 dial. Kirsty got there first but broke out by 0.04 of a second. If she didn't take the stripe, it would have been a lot closer. They both had 0.12 reaction times. Kirsty got there first, but she broke out. Gary Lake takes the win. And of course, Gary is number 2 in the points. He goes through. Right, next up. Just having a look down there. Holly Walters against Ashley Clark. Now, Holly, number 2 on the qualified order today. Holly is number 10 in the points, but if she stays in and others stumble, then obviously you could see a big difference here. Qualifies with a 15.68. She's very, very good off the line. Going alongside Ashley Clark with Topo's Toy. Ashley, a new racer to us this year. Good racing family, obviously, with Will doing very well in Pro ET with his little dragster. But Ashley's thinking, oh, do you know what? I want to have a go at this as well, and borrowed Topo's BMW. And just having a lot of fun. She dials in 17.20. She qualified number 12. That doesn't mean anything anymore. Holly, she did qualify number 2. She's very good off the line. But she'll be chasing Ashley down. Oh, Holly goes red. Ashley Clark takes the win. Doesn't matter what she runs. It was a 0-1 red. I mean, Ashley had a good light there, 0.13. Ashley takes the win with a 17.26. She's through to round 2. Next up, Dan Holloway with Truck Norris, alongside Georgina Smith with the Supra. 15.97 for the Supra, 16.25 for Dan. He will be leaving first. Dan currently number 8 in the points, so he wants to stay in. Unfortunately, Kirsty, number 6, is out. Holly, number 10, she just was eliminated. Gary Lake won his race, and we're waiting for the others to come through, so it'll all move around in the points, and obviously they'll be updated during the week and posted on the wonderful pages of Eurodragster.com. Many thanks for their event coverage. Very, very useful references from them, and obviously great end-of-day galleries as well from the photographs. What would we do without them? So Dan Holloway coming up to the line in the Kestrel Beers lane. Georgina Smith, she's in the Autoglim lane. Dan's into pre-stage. Georgina just inching up, and she goes into pre-stage as well. So 8 inches further forward is the stage. That is the start of the measured quarter mile. They both go in together basically. The tree will count them down. 2 green lights. So Dan Holloway on the brakes at the stripe and takes it 16.39 to a lose out and breakout 15.95. That was one on the start line, to be fair. 0.8 reaction time there for Dan and a 0.44 for Georgina. So Dan Holloway through to round 2. Next up then, Carl Magira and Debbie Taylor. Carl will be going first. There he goes. And Debbie Taylor sets off in pursuit. Reese looks close at the stripe, and Debbie Taylor takes the stripe, got there too quick, broke out. So Carl takes the win. Runs 15.75 and takes the win in doing so. Right, Dave Cherritt with the AstraZeneca taking on Brian Huxley with the new Dark Horse. The dial-ins then, 17.90 for Dave. Brian's going to have to wait a little bit here, you know. Dialing in 13.66. These two have raced each other numerous times over the years in Pro ET, but this is different for them. Carl's a little bit slower. These two wily old campaigners trying to out-duke each other on the start line. it's still a pick and choose race at the moment. Dave Cherry, it looks like he's got his nose in front. He's on the brakes and he takes it. 18.08 to lose out 14.30. I actually think Brian missed a shift there, to be honest. But Dave Cherritt takes the win and advances to round 2. Connor Holt against your number 1 in the points lady, Felicity Gibbs. Felicity, we're going first, dialing in a 17.18. Connor will be chasing, and he's hoping to run 13.5. Off Felicity goes. Connor's got to wait. Now he can go, but he's gone too soon. Oh, Connor curses. Felicity through to round 2, where she races Gary Lake. So that's number 1 and number 2 in the points lining up in the next round. Oh boy, Connor has just smashed his PB to Kingdom Come, I think, with that run. 13.19. Wow. 17.24 for Felicity, but it didn't matter. She'd already taken the win. Right, well, Brian Huxley's already been eliminated. Let's see how Lee gets on. He's in the other of the Santa Pod Mustangs, going up against Jill Medley. So, Lee Huxley then with the Mustang, 13.30, his dial-in. Jill Medley with the big Jeep, 12.41. Absolute weapon of a car, that is. So both inching up to the start line. Well, Lee's used to driving black Mustangs, but not this particular one. The Dark Horse Mustang is the car they usually campaign in Pro ET. But this one's about 4 seconds slower. Both away well. Good race. Very, very good race indeed. Jill Medley takes it on a 12.43 on a 41 dial there. Lee Huxley loses out with a 13.47. But Jill, very, very nice result for her indeed. Puts away Lee Huxley. John Crawford and Steve Mellors. John dialing in 15.99. Steve Mellors will be going first though, 16.16. It's only 0.17 of a second between them as they leave the line. They're side by side at the 8th. So who's the bravest at the stripe? And it is Steve Mellors that takes the win. Win margin 0.01 of a second. Wow, that was close. But well done to Steve. Unlucky for John. Last pair, I think. Rob Cresswell taking on Alan Medley. Two very experienced racers indeed. 13.8 for Rob. 15.62 for Alan. Well, Jill has already gone through. Let's see if husband Alan can go into round 2. The short answer to that is no. He's gone red. The win light comes on for Rob. He's seen that. Either that or he was fast asleep on the line. It was the reaction time was a 1.35, but he knew the race was already done. 14.82 doesn't matter really. He's through. So that sets up Sportsman ET round 2 as well. Outlaw Flat Four. 7 cars qualified, but we have had word from the pits that unfortunately quite a few of them have broken. So there's going to be a few solos, unfortunately. This is Dave Wheatley. Should have been alongside Jason Lowe, but just getting used to his new car and unfortunately managed to do a little bit of a breakage. So Dave Wheatley just breaking the beams, doing all he needed to do to take the round win, and they want to look after these cars, make sure that they're okay for the following round. So that's exactly what Dave Wheatley's done, just come forward and broken the beams. So look to see who comes forward next to do the same thing, basically. So another solo, unfortunately. This is Johnny Marrish, should have been alongside Nigel Hull. And he is literally, he's just going to break the beams. That's all he needed to do. He's taken the win light comes on. You have to break the beams under your own power. Quite simply. Still got James Wotton to come round to do the same thing, and we can see Darren Shepherd with the Social Outcast Beetle there in the lanes as well. Yeah, it looks a bit bizarre when the cars come round and all they do is break the beams, but they don't need to do it for. As soon as that win light is lit and they're on a solo, they don't need to go any further. It's down to them. They can go all the way through if they want to, but these are quite temperamental cars and they are tuned right to the limit. So if there is an easy passage into the next round, then they'll take it. James Wotton then with a VW performance car, qualified with a 9.78. Expect him just to break the beams. There we go, does that. So he's through into the next round. He had a bye anyway. Wasn't due to be alongside anybody. And then it's just one more to go, Darren Shepherd and Adam Lowe. But I can only see Darren Shepherd there, so no sign of Adam Lowe, unfortunately. So what I think they're going to do, looking away the cars have positioned themselves, these are the first 4 round 1 matchups, and then they're all there together. Then they will run their semi-finals, and of course they then got to go for it. So this is Darren Shepherd. He will be going up against James Wotton in his semi-final, and Dave Wheatley will be racing Johnny Marriage. So this is the last one to break the beams. It's all a bit like shadow boxing, actually. They're just going to throw a fake punch. Back out of it. There we go. Job done there for Darren. So that sets up the semi-finals. They have to do it. It's a protocol they have to follow to do this. So in other words, you still have to take the round 1. It is in the rules and regulations of racing. Right, so it has set up the semi-finals then for Outlaw Flat 4. All 4 cars are there. So I'm imagining now they will go and do their semi-finals. Lining up in the lanes, also I have got Perry with Oklahoma Willie. I've got the Gasser Circus Invitational class down there. I can see Junior Dragster down there as well. So I just got to double check to see which pair comes round first, really. Or if they're going to run somebody else first, and then they'll do their semi-finals. No, we're just going to quickly run the juniors through, actually. So the Outlaw Flat Fours are going to get themselves set. So this is the junior dragsters. This will be their last qualifier. They didn't come out earlier on. No, apologies. Yes, they did. But there's only 2 of them, so Caitlin Wilson and Jacqueline Bartlett. They've swapped lanes this time round, though. Caitlin is in the Kestrel Beer lane, and Jacqueline is in Autolim lane. Both pre-staged at the moment. few more inches further forward. There we go. Lights go, and Jacqueline with a 0.7, slightly quicker than Caitlin with a 0.10. And 8 O's a pair. Okay then, so this is semi-finals then for Outlaw Flat Four. You just saw them all take their individual race wins in round one, but this is now semi-finals. It's going to be James Wotton with the VW Performance car. He's coming round into the Auto Glim lane, and Darren Shepherd with the Social Outcast car coming into the Kestrel Beers lane. Heads up, no darlings. Whoever gets to the top end first will take the win. And of course, this time there is no breaking the beams. They just got to go for it. They qualified numbers 1 and 5. The performance advantage does go to James Wotton. But as you know, red lights can appear on the tree. If you go too soon, you can disqualify yourself by crossing the centre line, or the wall, of course. But with this class, you can't break out. Whoever gets to the top end first will take the win. Lights go. Oh, much better start for Darren Shepherd. Oh, problems there for James Wotton. This is going to be a win for Darren Shepherd. Oh, Darren puts out the number 1 qualifier, 12.15 for Darren. It looks like driveline issue there for James. The car launched and turned right. Got out of it very, very quickly indeed. See what I mean about attrition. These cars are so highly strung, and number 5 qualifier puts out number 1 there. So unfortunately, James Wotton being pushed back, but really does push the performance levels to a new level. He really does. James Wotton, I mean, 9.78 in qualifying was outstanding. But just the car wouldn't hold together enough for him to take a round win there. He certainly had a performance advantage, but couldn't use it. So we go to the other side of the ladder, the other semi-final then. Dave Wheatley taking on Johnny Marriage. Oh, commiserations there to James Wotton. So Johnny Marriage then with Miss White the Beetle. He'll be appearing in the Kestrel Beers lane, going alongside Dave Wheatley. Now Dave qualified in the 9s, Johnny in the 12s. Don't forget, Johnny changed gearboxes already this weekend. Didn't have a spare one with him, so he went back home to Burnham and took one out of another car that he had there, installed it in this one, and has been getting quicker ever since. Not quite to the levels there he'd like to be, but nevertheless, he could go into the final here. Dave Wheatley stands in his way. Both away well. Oh, bit of a smoky engine there for Dave Wheatley, but it looks like it's going to hold. And takes the win. 10 flat 140. Johnny Marriage goes through 12.02. License to entertain there from Tony Pearson, doing his burnout across the start line. Going alongside the governor then, Keith Bartlett with Roaring Rat against Tony Pearson with the Guzzler. Tony Pearson has been around drag racing a heck of a long time. I love the way he just slapped on the brake to close the door.
Always a character.
That's experience. That's experience. But yeah, I mean, Keith Bartlett has lived, breathed drag racing for quite a few years now. But Tony Pearson, he is like the first generation, because his daughter Shelley has raced in Top Fuel and hopefully going to be racing in Nitro Funny Car. His granddaughter Lola Bell races in Junior Dragster, but this is Tony's time to have a bit of fun. Going alongside the governor then, Keith Bartlett with Roaring Rat.
All about speed.
Yeah, it's Tony Pearson goes red. Cracking light from Keith, 0.3.
It's going to be close.
Oh,
A 10-7 and 10-6.
Yeah, but Keith takes the win. Tony went red too soon. All right, Steve Matthews and Jason Hollenby. Now, Steve went in the 9s comfortably, and do you remember on his last run, he lifted those front wheels and drifted a little bit towards the centre line, but held on to it nicely. So, Steve Matthews going alongside Jason Hollenby. Commiserations to James Wotton being towed back to the pits there. Gave it everything he had, but the car just couldn't take it. Whoa! Steve up again. Goes red. What we got here? 9.6, 9.7? 9.71. Nice. 136. Jason, good run for him there. 10.77. Right, Perry with the Jet Beetle Jet Beetle. Sorry, Jet Pickup.
It's been a long weekend, guys.
It's been a very long, but thoroughly enjoyable.
Great weekend, absolutely.
Thoroughly enjoyable.
It's going to be good to see.
Well, he had a bit of an issue on the last run.
Yeah.
If you remember, a bit of raw fuel jump out. I told you, it's been a long weekend. Drop out the rear pipe, and it did actually ignite, so they'd had to do a bit of a track clean-up after that. But the Jet just wouldn't play ball.
And for me, this is the one vehicle that I've missed all weekend at every opportunity, but now finally, hopefully, get to see it in all its action, all its glory.
How's your toes, by the way? Did you survive that last time?
Only just this time. It's getting a centimetre close every time in the live arena. But no, good to be back on comms. And look, they're testing the Jet already just behind the bridge here at the moment.
The reason being, obviously, they don't want to start the Jet on the start line to cause any issues there, so they're doing it a bit further back and still not working properly. So, wise decision from the team there. What is quite interesting, though, if the Jet does work, then Nitro FM's window will be very warm. But I think the team have decided, maybe not. It's one thing stripping a VW engine at the track and having a look. It's another taking a Jet engine apart and seeing what's not working properly. So Perry is going to take that one back.
Oh, another
what a
shame. Look at the power that can come out of that Jet just by looking at it, you know?
Yeah. I'm liking the number plate on the Jag, actually. That's pretty cool. So Perry goes back to the pits, give him a bit of encouragement. He's been here all weekend long. And do you know what? I think that's about only the first time I've ever seen him have an issue with that vehicle. You know, you get hold of these Jet engines and you attach them to whatever frame, vehicle, whatever you've got, and it gives you a bit of a problem. It's not the sort of thing that sometimes you can't fix them at the track. All right, can I have VW Pro, VW Sportsman into the pairing lanes, please, for your round 2 matchups, please. VW Pro, VW Sportsman into the lanes, please, for your round 2 matchups.
So we press on, and it looks like it'll be Fire Force joining us in the meantime as we get our next participants ready for their next couple of rounds. And of course, if you haven't seen Fire Force over this amazing weekend at Bug Jam, firstly, where have you been? Secondly, you are going to be blown away. Maybe quite literally. We don't know.
That's fact. The part of your initiation actually was to stand behind the Jet for this one. I didn't know if you realised that.
I managed to get out of it. I did see the memo. I crossed that out just at the last moment.
You did read the small print. Must admit, the first time I saw it, I didn't really know what to expect and made me jump. But I loved it.
Yeah, whenever it runs, the whole of Sandpod seems to shake and shudder.
Well, they love it because they, you know, especially at lifestyle events, and if you haven't been here before, and you hear the Jet start, and you don't quite say, "What's that?" and the people sprint from wherever they are to get up onto the grandstands or to get on the banking.
I don't think they're going to be quite quick enough. That's a problem.
The one thing that I miss, to be fair, is obviously when I was a teenager. I used to come to Santapod and stand on the banking over there, and used to wander around the site and watch things from different places. But obviously, since I've been commentating, I haven't been to the top end on the banking and watched the cars go through, because obviously I'm here all the time. And you know what? one day when I'm up here and I'm not content, I'm going to go up the end of the bank and
Maybe
just
we
sit
could
there
move
and
the
watch.
studio equipment up to the top.
It's just-
I mean, if you really want to, we can get you to stand right on the finish line.
yeah, it has
For
been
Fire
known.
Force.
Mind you, I mean, if you can obviously stand pit side by the finish line and just see them go through, but obviously you've got the fencing there and everything like that for safety, but bank side, there is something different about it, you know, because you're not in the pits anymore. You're on the banking, and you're outside of the cocoon of, you know, the pits, if you like.
A perfect view. A perfect
Yeah.
view. And of course, the closer you are to the track when Fire Force runs, get the burgers ready because
Yeah,
Can I
you
have
do
a-
get that whoosh when
yeah,
it goes by.
instant barbecue.
Right, here we go then. Martin Hill with Fire Force 5. And you can hear the engine starting to build up.
And of course, he'll have Richard with him as well, who almost acts like a conductor, almost like a dragon tamer when we bring this car through.
Oh, Richie's got a new hat
Ah,
from Coolplo, one of the sponsors here at Santa Pod.
maybe the last one got burnt off.
Yeah, he's rocking the look.
And there we go, Richard just controlling those flames there as we get things warmed up. And you can just see the smoke behind us. The whole bridge, the whole stand shuddering at the presence of Fire Force. I'm absolutely amazed how Richard just stands there so calmly all the time, just conducting away as if it's anything.
Yeah, at Flame of Thunder in November, we run two gens side by side, and they were all barking at each other. And the tower really does move then. That's why you got an extra support leg at the back of the tower, because it used to rock backwards and forwards quite a lot. So here we go, then Richard gives the signal to Martin to wind up that turbine even more.
Yeah, we want to get this to its maximum performance levels for the final run of Bug Jam Weekend from Fire Force. Of course, you'll see the dragon painted on the side. Big England cross at the front as well. Oh, and the fudderingness of it this time. I think there's a little bit more power in it this time. And how Richard gets that close, so composed, loving every moment. As we line up, ready to go here at Santa Pod. A treat for the ones that stayed behind. Make some noise for Fire Force! And the low fives. That is fast.
Yeah, 5:28, 272 miles an hour. But you were spot on there. He really did load it with everything he had off the start line. A 0.96 for a 60-foot time. That is stout for a jet, because obviously there's no wheels to be driven to help launch it. That's all about thrust. The 8th mile, 3.59 at 226 miles an hour. And as you say at the top end there, clicked it slightly early, but still goes through with a 5:28 at 272. Give Richie a big cheer as they go to collect Fire Force from the top end.
Yeah, top speeds of 272 miles an hour. Oh, my word.
Yeah, if he doesn't click it, he goes all the way through under power, 300 mile an hour. is the numbers we see. Right then, oh, the Fadster going back to the pits. Oh, Andy, gutted for you, buddy. Yeah, there's sort of slight breakage there for Fadster, so unfortunately he's not going to be making this run in the Supercharged Outlaws. He's been up against it. Oh goodness me. I've just seen Thomas go round on that scooter. Oh, I'm glad I'm glad Fadster hasn't made the run so we don't have to see Thomas. Charlotte, what have you done to him? Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah. Well, we know about the car. I'm more worried about Thomas's mental state. But well done to the Fadster and the Twister team, and Tony, gutted you couldn't make this run, but thanks for getting played this weekend. Well, from the Fadster, who's not having a brilliant weekend, although he always enjoys himself here, to someone that has had an awesome weekend. This is Keith Freeman with El Loco. Now then, he's been running consistent 9.5
the team
runs.
yesterday, I've never seen a team jump for joy so much. They deserve it though, they've been through it a lot.
Well, this is the real Martin Hill. We've got Martin in 5 points, we've got another Martin Hill here. But the El Loco team, you can see on the back there, well, you wouldn't have seen the car before, but he switched tyres. He's got smaller diameter tyres on the back of El Loco now. He's running a set of Hoosiers. And the smaller diameter has actually changed the gear ratio on the car slightly. And it's made the car squat, go and handle so much better. So, can we see another 9.5 second run? The last one was a 9.6.
That's a nice start.
Mine's giving him all the encouragement.
Looks good. A 9.6. Martin loving that once again.
I think more to the point is that they've got a consistent car that's working well, and we need to find a confirmation, but he may have just won Supercharged Outlaws this weekend, because they do all runs. They don't knock each other out. They just have more and more runs, and they have their own number that they run to and just try and get consistent. And do you know what? I think Keith Freeman may have done very well this weekend, but we'll find out later on. Dave McCallum then with the pickup. Went 8.92, and Mike Couch with the little slingshot. 8.77 is best so far. Spent all day yesterday wearing his crew out, having to push it backwards, and then the crew thought, no, we've had enough, we're going to go on the grandstand and watch it. They then came back, and he's found reverse gear today.
Just veered off slightly straight off that start, but managed to hold on to it.
9.13, 9.11, very close to each other there. Good pairing. Well done to the old Loco team, Martin and the gang up there. They're very happy, still waving away. Happy days for them. Right, we move on to Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator semi-finals.
And the Ugly Sister back once again in the Kestrel beer lane, and a run from them yesterday, absolutely superb. Can they do it again here though?
Well, he wants to back up that 215 mile an hour pass he made yesterday for a record. Although he had been over 210 already, that wasn't enough to back up. It has to be within 1%. So although he's got a track record for the class, he hasn't got the ET record. It has to be backed up with 1%. A track record is an individual run. So let's see what happens then. Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister going alongside Al Williamson with the Howlin' Hauler. Al, he's getting ever so close to his first ever 7-second pass. He has been in 8.0s. Best this weekend in qualifying was in an 8.28. I would say he went 8.07 earlier on this season. But he's going to need everything he has to get around Andy Bond here. But this is racing. A red light could decide this one straight away. Let's see. Andy building up the boost, going to bump it into stage. Here we go. Al Wilson is away, but drifts and crosses the centre line. Andy Bond disappears into the distance. Goes 7.58 at 206. I think he saw Al coming at him there.
There was a slight moment there. You saw him hesitate, didn't you, when he saw the car starting to drift into him.
Reading the body language of the team, they loaded it up to go for it. You wanted that so much. But, yeah, the car just got out of the groove. You could see the power that he was putting in just gave him some wheel spin. But drifts and crosses the centre line. Andy Bond disappears into the distance. Goes 758, 206. I think he saw Al coming at him there.
There was a slight moment there. You saw him hesitate, didn't you, when he saw the car start to drift into him.
Reading the body language of the team, they loaded it up to go for it. Points make prizes at the end of the season, so he's obviously conscious of about winning a championship, which he's done before. But he wouldn't mind that record as well. Take it away from Mark Todd, who unfortunately isn't here this weekend. He was here last weekend, but unfortunately broke a gearbox. But Mark ran in the sixes last weekend. It was off the trailer run actually in qualifying. Outstanding performance, but at the end of the meeting got the car home, and that was it. Big repairs. Right, second semi-final coming up. Al McSweeney with the Volvo taking on Joe Stevens with the Sunbeam Stiletto. They are below us. Joe is in the auto glim lane right below us in the commentary position here. And Al McSweeney, he is in the Kestrel Beers lane. Two very, very quick cars. Al McSweeney went 8.16 in his first round match up against Damien Halliwell. Joe Stevens, it hasn't gone like clockwork for Joe. He has run that car into the sevens, but hasn't found that form this weekend yet. Chasing a little gremlin around the car, but haven't found it yet. May have done it in round one. But let's see what happens here then. Semi-final number 2, Al Mack and Joe Stevens. So don't forget, folks, these cars totally street legal, run on treaded tyres. They're not on slicks. These are the same tyres that they drive on the road with. Don't last that long, to be honest. Especially with these big burnouts they do. That's the other thing they need to do. You can see that with, especially with Joe's car, it does the burnout and smoke fills the cabin. So they have to open the doors and everything, get all the smoke out before we can see where he's going. So both twin turbo. Both into pre-stage. Building up the boost, going to bump them into stage. Al goes in. Joe's in. Lights go green.
Here we go.
Oh, it's Al Mack who's pulling away. Joe had a great start, but fades a little bit there. Al Mack goes to an 8.15.
Wow.
Well, he's got a bracket street eliminator car. Well done to Al, 169 at the stripe. Joe, 1136, clicked it early. So Al Mack has got 816, 815, and he's into the final. I believe that's his first final in street eliminator, so well done to Al. Right, this is VW Pro, round number 2. Paul Jackson with Il Parata, the Lupo dialing in 10.8, and Tom Herbert has finally conceded on the dial-in. He's been running 10.97 all day long, but just clicks it back to 11.10, a little bit more comfortable for the car, that one. So 0.3 of a second between them. Tom will be going first, Paul will be chasing. Well, Paul's got a big chase on now. It's not going to work out for him.
It seemed almost that he was changing too late there. Didn't seem to quite get that speed and power away when he wanted it.
You could see Tom had known what had happened there to Paul, so he backed out the throttle. Tom through to round 3. Next up then, Luke Stevenson taking on Alex Knott. 11.8 for the Beetle, 9.45 for the Dragster.
I love that every time the rust just spitting out of the back of the Beetle. Can the dragster catch?
Yeah, can he? He's gone past already.
Wow.
59 takes the win there for Luke. He'd well off the throttle at the finishing line there, 119. He's been in 140 normally. But yeah, Luke, as soon as you caught your opponent, there's no point in
There's
going
no point,
fast. You
of
can
course
break
not.
out. So
Don't risk it.
Luke through to round 3 at Bug Jam. Wow.
Almost a perfect race there from Luke, actually. Did everything at the exact right time.
Right, next up then, good little pairing this one. Phil Bogg with the caddy pickup, going alongside Mark Taylor with the Leon. Darling's then 12:40 plays 11:20, 1.2 second head start to the tailgateless caddy. A, saves weight, and B, stops the air building up in the bed, doesn't it? The air will just escape through the back.
And arguably lighter as well, helping that weight at the front of the vehicle as well where you want it.
Well, Mark
That's
Taylor got some work to
distance.
do. He's going to do it. He's definitely not going to do it unless the caddy breaks out. Oh, no! He does break out.
Only just.
But breakout is a breakout, so... Oh,
Oh my word.
well, it's always that unknown, isn't it?
Milliseconds of a breakout.
Oh, he'll be kicking himself. Absolutely kicking himself for that one. Graham Fairhead, Adrian Solly. It's the misfit against the Late Goose. 11:24 plays 11:20. Nothing between them. Well, we can't mention reaction times just in case the drivers are listening to commentary in their cars, but fair to say that one of them is better than the other. Yeah, the Goose takes that one.
Oh.
Oh, Graham Fairhead, only 100th off his darling, but the Goose, awesome off the line, and that gave him the win.
All those little moments, all those little disciplines, all matter when it comes racing here at Santa Pod.
Right, Michael Mooney on a bye. Wasn't due to race anybody, it's just the way the ladder worked out. He's going to be racing Luke Stevenson in the next round.
But of course has to run, he can't just get a bye, he has to run
Well,
it.
he can just break the beams and then reverse back, but he'll take it through, as you can see.
But I imagine
Whoa,
most of these guys want to use this as a
98.
practice. What is coming up to the line now? We've seen this all weekend from the Lupos. Well, we call them Lupos. There's nothing like
Nuttos.
that. Yeah.
The Loopies, not the Lupos. Oh, just waiting for top end to clear.
So it looks like it's going to be a 10:45 to 10:20
Yeah,
Battle of the Jameses.
Wow.
Oh,
Both away well.
both a nice little shutout to start. Oh, wow. Pretty close all the way through.
Yeah, James Hodgson take. You saw these brake lights come on at the stripe there.
They really pushed it, both those guys. They're really evenly matched.
So matchups for the quarterfinals then. Michael Mooney will be taking on Luke Stevenson. Tom Herbert will take on Late Goose, Adrian Solly. Mark T taking on James Hodgson. VW Sportsman. Round number 2. This is Rob Cresswell. He gets the bye. It's just the way the ladder worked out. Dials a 13.8. He'll take it through. Rob's one of these fortunate locals, actually. If you go past the trees on the left-hand side bar, past that second turbine, there's a little village of Sharnbrook. That's where he lives.
Yeah.
he hasn't got far to go.
That's where he's going now, actually.
Yeah, if he could chop some trees down and remove some fences, he could get there. Right, next up it is Steve Metcalf with the Audi TT, the Imposter, as he calls it, going alongside Bruce Harvey with the Greenpeace Racing Golf. 0.7 of a second advantage to Bruce Harvey off the line, but then Steve Metcalf's car 0.7 of a second quicker.
Big smoke from the start there.
Well, I think Steve's pretty much drawing alongside now. Who's the bravest at the stripe? Whoa! Win margin 0.03 of a second. It's Bruce that's through.
Got pretty close to their breakout times there, both of them, actually.
Yeah. Next up, Polly Judge and Connor Jones. Beetle against the Audi TT. 1620 plays 1675. Just over half a second between the pair of them. Beetle going first.
Audi's got a little bit of work to do here.
Look at that. It's 330. Almost identical. And it is 17 flat takes the win from a 16.24, but the reaction time advantage to Connor takes the win. I don't think Polly will be framing that timing slip. John Crawford, Gareth Bates. Actually, just looking at the championship points in VW Sportsman, Rob Cresswell, the Audi, the beast, the one that went through first in his own, he's the points leader, and it is very handy for him to stay in. John Crawford, he's number 2 in the points. He needs to stay in touch with Rob Cresswell, who could pull away.
Here we go,
Well,
needs a
that'll
win.
help him. So he's looking for 16.11 against Gareth Bates, looking for a 16.01. Yeah, you can see John on the brakes there, and he takes it 16.50.
Wise move on the brakes.
Good job he was on the brakes there. Otherwise, he would have broken out. So, well done then to John Crawford, which sets up round 3 matchup between 1 and 2 in the points.
Whoa.
Just the way it works out. Morgan Wilson with the misdemeanor Habit Beetle and Paul Day with the Golf. Paul's got to be very patient here. He's got to wait over 4.3 seconds he's got to wait. Morgan will be leading first.
And here we go. The chase is on.
Oh, this is a
He is
pick and
gaining.
choose, isn't it? 13.51 takes it. The win margin 0.06 of a second. It's Paul Day that goes through. Right, last pair. Ethan Lyle and Laurie Anslow. 14.92 plays 14.35. So it'll be Ethan going first with a roll in P. I'm just watching Ethan's car leave the line. It's normally very, very good on the lights. But let's have a look.
Going on the lights for both our cars. Pretty
This is
head
close.
to head.
Yeah. It's Ethan that takes it. 15.24 against the loser at 14.60. The win margin 0.01 of a second. Boy, that was tight. 0.1 of a second. Ah, that could be one of the reasons there. As looks like one. Does that just fly off the car then? Oh, goodness me.
Oh dear.
Jason, it wouldn't be racing if you weren't fixing something, mate. We know that. Okay, this is interesting. This is Felicity Gibbs. This is Sportsman ET. She is number 1 in the points. And guess where Gary is? Number 2. Yeah, number 1 and number 2 in the points chase. And whoever wins this gets a bye in the next round. There is so many. This could decide the national championship, actually. They will go back to this event to see how the results panned out.
Here we go.
17.26 plays a 14.18. Gary Lake is closing in. Felicity's looking over her shoulder. And it is... Oh, it's Gary Lake. Oh. Felicity Gibbs had a 10th in the bag off the line, but she broke out. She got there
I think that
first.
is the finest breakout we might have seen all weekend. Wow.
Oh, Flick will be... Oh, keep her away from sharp objects. That's not what she wanted at all.
Oh, that's gutting.
So, Gary, if he continues on this form, he's got 2 round wins on her now. Gary could actually take the points lead away from this event, depending on how the rest of the races work out.
Yeah, really crucial win there for Gary.
It was. Dan Holloway, Carl Magira then. Oh, they both died 16.25. So, Truck Norris and the Tesla, and it is Truck Norris that takes it. That was on reaction times. Very, very good race indeed. Carl took the stripe, but very, very good racing there from Dan Holloway. He got away first. Carl decided, okay, I'm going to take the stripe, but by doing so, he broke out. So, well on there to Dan Holloway. Right, Tom Atkinson, this time dials 12 flat, going alongside Ashley Clark with Topo's Toy. Well, there's no question that Tom is going to catch.
Yeah, the power from
It's
that.
how he does it. He's coasting. Has he judged it right? He has.
So, whoa, both. Both our
Oh,
drivers.
But Ashley, just a 100th of a second out. Tom takes the win, but Ashley, what a great effort from her this weekend. But Tom goes through to race his other teammate. Dan, that's interesting. Didn't realise it was going to work out like that. Right, Steve Mellors and Jill Medley. Jill will be chasing down the Hulk MX-5. 16.21. Little green machine will be leaving first, and then Jill will chase it down. Oh, Jill goes red. It's Steve Mellors that goes through. Well,
Yeah, just
because
went
she's gone
slightly
red,
too quick,
Jill
didn't
will
it?
definitely catch and pass, but it doesn't matter. She's gone red. Yeah, she breaks out as well. 12.40.
Well, you may as well do it as fast as you can.
if you're going to do it wrong, you might as well go all the way. You know? But yeah, Steve Mellors, well done. He's through to round 3. Last one then. Dave Cherritt and Rob Cresswell. Rob Cresswell is actually number 4 in the points. Dave Cherritt is here just for fun. I mean, it's the only time this year he's going to race the car. He'll get back in his other car for the rest of the year. But Steve has let Uncle Dave borrow it this weekend. Dave sets off. Rob waits, and off he goes.
So looking for a 7.9 and 13.9.
Yeah, I think there's only going to be one winner of this one. Indeed it is.
we
Yeah,
go.
Rob, Dave just a little bit late off the line there. But it is. Yeah. Never mind, buddy. He's had fun this weekend at Bug Jam. So it's Rob Cresswell that goes through. He's going to be racing Steve Mellors with the Hulk MX-5 in the next round. Tom Atkinson racing his good buddy Dan Holloway. And it's Gary Lake with the Arabian Night who gets the bye. Right, the 2-seater dragster is just tucked in around the corner there. So let's just find out who our passenger is. In fact, I haven't got a passenger name. Never mind. Just love these messages that you get. Tony Higgs, one of our top speed automotive street eliminator racers, would have been here if he hadn't already broken the car at the previous meeting, but based down in Portsmouth. And he has a habit of breaking things. I mean, I've got to tell you very, very quickly what happened to Tony a couple of years ago. Racing his Ford Capri, and the fuel rail broke off the car and just sprayed raw fuel all over the engine, and it caught fire. And he's on fire going down into the shutdown area. He gets out of the car, right? They get the car back to the pits, and the car's a real mess. I mean, a real mess. The fuel rail are gone, the front of the car's all burnt, the winds, you know, it looks like the car's been torched by a bunch of vandals. And the usual thing is, you think, you know, it's a bit of a tradition in drag racing, you put a bucket in front of the car, and if anybody could put a few pennies in there, it just helps. But you know, quite a generous bunch, actually. And his daughter was making cupcakes, and people were buying the cupcakes on to help. Anyway, 3 weeks later, Tony reappeared, having totally rebuilt everything.
What?
The car was black. It was being repainted white. He worked
my word!
tirelessly,
Incredible.
Worked tirelessly on that car. And not only that, when he came back, I think he ran his first 9-second pass in the car, and then later that weekend ran his first 8-second pass.
Wow.
Oh, it was outstanding. And at the end of the season, we have awards evening.
Yeah.
And you vote for best appearing car, best appearing driver, crew chief of the year, that sort of thing. And his efforts to get that, he was awarded crew chief of the year as a reward. And he won trophies at the...
Well, I think well-deserved. Well-deserved.
And it was his first season in racing, and he managed to destroy his car and rebuild it. So he has a habit for breaking things, and he's just messaged me. He's gone, afternoon, sir. We are watching and still not broken anything down here. Got to be a first.
There's still time. There's still time.
Yeah, there's still time, Tony. There's still time. There's still time. I've got a lot of time for Tony and Jenny. Lovely family, really are. So, yeah, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're keeping well. I know Graham Smith will probably be tuned in as well. Right, here we go. Andy Vos has just messaged me. Thanks very much indeed, Andy. It's his girlfriend, Lisa Rice. She is the passenger in the two-seater. So thanks, Andy, for the information. Well, if she wasn't into drag racing before, she certainly will be now. Or she'll be put off for life, one or the other. Brave man, Andy, putting your girlfriend in the back of a two-seater, because if she loves it, she'll be one in her own car.
Whatever happens, Andy isn't going to win here, is he?
No, he's not. You've hit the nail on the head. Andy, you just put yourself totally in a no-win situation.
Either there's going to be a lot of apologies, or there's going to be another burn in the wallet, isn't it, really? Let's be honest.
Andy is down there, look. Thanks for sending up that message, Andy, as well, buddy. Appreciate that. So he's going to film it for posterity. That's unusual, actually. He's bringing the two-seater around in the Kestrel beer lane. Normally always runs in the Autoglim lane.
Just getting that burnout in. Getting all set up.
Andy, do you realise your girlfriend's about to go quicker than you've ever been? That's the other thing. Yeah, she's going to hold this forever because I've been in the sevens, you haven't.
Maybe it's a way for him to get more determination to reach for those sevens now. Yeah. This is why he's doing it. But what a way to end Close Down weekend with this kind of experience, a passenger hitting some of those amazing speeds here at Santa Pod. line things up, ready to go. And look at that, the shudder was there and straight off the line. And silky smooth all the way to the top. It looks like it's going to be good. It is.
That'll do. 787, 171 miles an hour. Lisa Rice has something that Andy Vos doesn't, and that's a 7-second timing slip. Well, mate, very good of you to do that. And now Andy will be keen to catch up with Lisa and to say, how was that? Excellent stuff. Right, okay, going to be a little pause actually because the pairing lanes are empty. And the reason for that is all of our racers are just getting ready for the next round of eliminations. So it's going to take a few moments to gather them up and get them back into the lanes. But obviously as soon as you're ready, come on down. Going to take a pause just for a moment. So Nitro FM 96.2 on the FM band. Take it away. we go. Right, okay, folks, a little bit of an update for you as the time approaches 11 o'clock in the morning here at Santa Pod Raceway for day 3 of Bug Jam 34. What happens at 11 o'clock? Fuelers Bar opens up once again, so if you need to get some drinks over there, Fuelers Bar will be opening at 11 o'clock. Also opening at 11 is Bugwham. Yep, the cool place to hang out. That's the place to go. Bugwham opens up at 11 o'clock, so it's a couple of minutes. By the time you get there, it'll be open. 11:30 by the main stage, the Little Buggers Got Talent registration opens up, and the main stage opens at 12 o'clock, so that's the time to get over there. In front of the main stage at the moment is the Rust and Rat, and basically there's some real cool vehicles over there. Yesterday was Show and Shine, today it's Rust and Rat, and the judging for Rust and Rat begins at 12 o'clock, so everybody's had all morning to get everything ready over there. So if you want to go and check out all the vehicles, certainly worth having a look. I mean, I walked past there at about, 8:45 this morning, and already there was quite a selection there, so I'd imagine by now there's going to be a lot of vehicles over there, so certainly worth going to check out. All sorts of things going on site. Don't forget Cool Flow BMX Arena, they've already done the first show. Their second show is at 12 o'clock. You've got Live Action Arena running at the moment. They're probably about halfway through their first show, but it's not too late to go and see what's going on over there. Good crowd over there from what I can see, still on top of the banking. And of course they do have another show this afternoon at 2:30. On-track activity at the moment is limited to our track crew. The racing surface, not too bad. Managed to get rid of all the surface water there, but obviously it needs a proper dry. As per usual, it's the shutdown area that needs the attention, and we've got the jets working away at the top end at the moment. But we're pretty confident that we're going to get some racing. Our timing crew are working on the timing system reflectors at the moment. The Christmas tree isn't up yet. Yeah, I'm just waiting for a comment to say, yeah, you're months too early. But no, our starting lights aren't up yet. And when we get close to actually getting things going, they'll put the starting lights up and everything. But we'll keep you updated as to the format of the day with regards to on-track activities. But we are hoping to get our eliminations done today. So fingers crossed that will be our plan. We'll keep you updated anything else that's going to be occurring. But you know the layout of the site now. You know where to go and get fed and watered. You know where to get your memorabilia. You know where to get your T-shirts, your hoodies, etc., etc. So please, but feel free to visit all of our traders. If you didn't bring enough food with you when you're camping, obviously we got our catering area that was extremely busy last night. I mean, goodness me, there was a lot of people hanging around for food last night. I mean, it's so good to see. So all of our traders really do appreciate your business. Don't forget Blackett Photography right next to the pairing lanes. If you've taken a car up the track this weekend, or one or two of the previous events, they've still got records for those here this weekend. Pop round and see them. They are literally next to the pairing lanes. Their studio is there. Ian and Paula are both there. Pop down and see them. Work out roughly when you ran, and they'll be able to show you the images that they've taken of your vehicle. And they've got various packages available, so pop down and see them. So it's Blackett Photography right next to the pairing lanes by the crossroads. Their studio is there. Of course, you drive past it every time you go down onto the racetrack. So that's basically it for me at the moment. Continue to enjoy your day. I know a lot of people come here basically on the Thursday and then here for the entertainment Friday and Saturday night and start to make their way home on the Sunday morning. If you're doing that, I hope you had a fantastic Bud Jam and have a safe journey home. A lot of people do hang around for various activities throughout the day, and if you're doing that, great to have you stay with us. We'll see you a bit later on. We'll bring you up to date with regards to how we're doing with our track drying at the moment. But I've spoken to a couple of people not a million miles away from me, about 20-25 miles away, and it's been bone dry. They haven't had any rain or mist or anything to do with it at all. But looking at the distance here, it is starting to brighten up. The trees are starting to appear again. We can see all the wind turbines. Earlier on we couldn't see them at all. So conditions are certainly improving. Fingers crossed we'll have track action for you to see as well. But in the meantime, continue to enjoy everything that's going on site here at Bug Jam 34, and we'll talk to you a little bit later on. In the meantime, Nitro FM 96.2, they're going to take the airwaves back once again, and we'll speak to you later. Right, well, we're getting ready to do some more eliminations. VW Sportsman quarterfinals. Ethan Lyle with the rolling P taking on Connor Jones. So the dial-in for the White Beetle, 16.85, 14.92 for Ethan. This for a place in the semi-finals of VW Sportsman. Connor will be leaving first with the Beetle. Ethan obviously be chasing him down. So Connor just inching forward, goes into pre-stage. Ethan goes into stage. Connor will follow him in. Lots of wheel spin there for Ethan. And the win goes to Connor Jones. Takes it by 0.3 of a second. And actually, I think the wheel spin did actually cost Ethan the chance to really close in there. But Connor into the semi-finals. Next up, Bruce Harvey and Paul Day. Whoever wins this gets a bye into the final. 2-round wins and a guaranteed trophy to the winner of this matchup here. So Paul Day trying to close Bruce down here, getting close at 1,000 foot. I think he's got him at the stripe indeed. Yes, Paul Day takes that one by 0.1 of a second. So he gets a bye in the semi-finals all the way through to the final of Bug Jam and a trophy. John Crawford taking on Rob Cresswell. And these are 1 and 2 in the points chase. How much more tension could you put between these two? 16.01 the dial in for John Crawford. Rob dialing in 13.90. Basically whoever wins this gonna score a batch more points. Green light drag race. Rob Cresswell has got the points lead, would love to extend it if he can.
Let's see what they can do.
Closing in at John Crawford. John's got his nose in front, he's on the brakes, but it is... it's a massive double breakout, a huge double breakout.
Yeah. But
by the less, Rob Cresswell takes it. Okay then, Keith Bartlett with Roaring Rat going alongside. He's picking his fights, isn't he? Going alongside Lee Huxley with the black Santa Pod Mustang. Oh, I hope it's a dial-in. Please tell me it's a dial-in race. That would be really cool. It is 13.10 against 10.62, so Lee Huxley will be leaving first, and then the governor will be chasing him down. Oh dear, Keith Bartlett takes it. Lee Huxley had a 0.8 light. Keith Bartlett had a 0.7. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, there was me thinking it was Lee Huxley. It wasn't, it was James Forster. But either way, nice one, Keith. Win margin 0.03 of a second. Keith Bartlett takes the win. And do you know what? He backed off at the stripe as well when he drew alongside. Oh, we're never going to hear the end of that.
Absolutely not, no. Definitely bragging rights.
Apologies thinking it was Lee Huxley, because Lee had been driving that car all weekend long. But no, James Forster was behind the wheel of the Black Mustang then. Right, this is VW Pro quarterfinals. Tom Herbert taking on the Late Goose of Adrian Solly. Adrian Solly is your points leader in VW Pro. He certainly wants to stay in. Tom Herbert, number 7 in the points, but a win here for Adrian Solly really going to help his points chase, that's for sure. Make it more difficult for the others to catch him. The Darlings are identical, 11.20. They're both away well. And it is on a hole shot. Adrian Solly takes it. A 0.2 light for Adrian, a 0.7 for Tom. The win margin 0.01 of a second, and it's Adrian that takes it. Well done to him. Good race. Very, very good race. Michael Mooney against Luke Stevenson. Now then, Luke, this is his 16th bug jam. Let's not forget that. 16th bug jam he's been racing at. Before today, he had never won a round of racing at bug jam. And this time, he got past round 1. Not only that, he got past round 2. He's had 2 round wins at bug jam. He's never had one before. Can he get a third?
Let's see if he can get the hat trick.
Yeah, he's going for a hat trick in one event. Going against Michael Mooney with Flatler at the Beetle. 11.95 plays 9.45. 2.5 seconds is the difference on the tree. Michael Mooney is off and running. Luke's got away. Off Luke goes. Oh, this is going to be a doozy at the finish line. Luke is closing in. He's going past now. Is he going to take the win? He does!
Oh!
Right.
Wow!
Get this. Michael Mooney off the line. 0.9. But listen to this. Luke Stevenson, a 0.1 light as well. My goodness.
Big screams from the crew.
Luke has got his fan club in the house. Well done, Lukey boy. Right, the other side of the ladder. Whoever wins this gets a bye into the final. Mark Taylor with a Leon against James Hodson with a Mark II Golf. Luke Stevenson went 0-1 on the tree that time. Absolutely superb.
Let's see what these two have got. Here we go.
Green light drag race, very close on reaction times. Can't actually read them out. James Hodson, 10.45. Looks like he's pulled ahead of Mark there. But he's on the brakes and takes it there, 10.71. James Hodson.
They're really pushed it to the wire.
He's got one hand on the trophy. But let's not forget, VW Pro won the Pro versus Shootout yesterday. It's about, well, 540 quid from that win. And whoever wins the event, there's a bit of prize money for them as well. And James is into the semi-finals where he gets a bye to the final.
Wow, James in the final then by the looks of things.
Does, yeah. Right, Sportsman ET. This is going to be good, because whoever wins this gets a bye into the final. 2 great friends, as near as damn it teammates. Tom Atkinson with the Oreo Speedwagon, alongside Dan Holloway with Truck Norris. Dan will be leaving first, 16.29, and Tom dialing in 12 flats. So Tom will catch Dan, no problem at all. He's then got to lift off the throttle and coast across the finish line, hoping he doesn't go quicker than 12. It's going to be an interesting one to watch, actually, to be fair.
Truck Norris on the way. Oh, and the roar of the chase.
Do you know what? I don't think Tom can win this. I don't think he can win it. No, there was no way he was going to win that. Look at the win. Look at the margin at the stripe.
Wow.
0.001, but the reaction time 0.1 for Truck Norris, 0.23 for Tom. That was diabolical. Yeah, Truck Norris had that all the way. There was no way Dan runs that truck too tight to even consider losing that race. But good entertainment.
And some drivers wouldn't go to that distance, go to that tightness that he did there. Absolutely incredible, putting out the bag.
Good. Right, Gary Lake on his bye run. Doesn't matter what he runs. 0.4 light. He'll probably hit 14.18 here. 23. But nevertheless. Right, okay, we're looking for Rob Cresswell with the Beast. But bear in mind, he's just run in VW Sportsman. He's got to come back down again and run again in Sportsman ET because he's double classing. And yeah, he's made the he's made the semi-finals of VW Sportsman. Can he do the same in Sportsman ET? We'll find out shortly. We got the Outlaw Flat Four final in the pairing lanes. The junior dragsters are down there as well. And here they are. Rob Cresswell with the Beast. He was underneath the tower all the time, going alongside Steve Mellors. The dial-ins end. Steve, 16.31. Rob, 13.90. All right, let's see what happens here then. So, the Hulk MX-5 will be going first.
It was smooth, but is it quick enough?
Well, Rob Cresswell is closing in at a rather rapid rate of knots. He will shadow Steve to the line. And yeah, Rob Cresswell takes that one. I think Steve Mellors a little bit late, fair to say, on that one. So well done to Rob. So that's 2 semi-finals he's in.
Could be a clean sweep of the weekend.
It's been done before. It can be done. Right, junior dragster, and this is the final for juniors. Jacqueline Bartlett and Caitlin Wilson. To follow that, we got the final of Outlaw Flat Four. So you can tell this is a race this time because they've got dial-ins on the top scoreboards. Jacqueline looking for 8.08, Caitlin looking for 8.02. Billy Everett bringing Jacqueline forward, and that's Caitlin's sister Morgan just bringing her younger sister up to the start line. Don't forget, it's 8th mile, not quarter mile.
Here we go.
Oh, Jacqueline goes red. Caitlin takes the win. See what they can run anyway.
Just slightly too quick on that one.
8.07 and 8.05. Yeah, Caitlin had that one. But good entertainment from the juniors this weekend. Well done. Thanks ever so much indeed. And well done, Morgan, this weekend, actually. Having a good time with the Misdemeanor Havoc Beetle. Going really, really well. Right, the Outlaw Flat Four final. Darren Shepherd with the Social Outcast. Taking on Dave Wheatley. Dave, number 2 qualifier, let's not forget that. Went 9.89 with the double cross Beetle. This for the Bug Jam Winners' Trophy then.
It's all come down to this.
Yeah, a lot of bragging rights.
Absolutely, especially on Bug Jam weekend as well.
Okay, well, Dave's gone straight in. It's up to Darren if he accepts that. He has. Oh, but Darren rolled the beams, went a bit too deep there, so it is Dave Wheatley that takes the win.
And takes that win in just over 10.
Well on there to Dave. 10.39 takes it.
And Dave, our winner of the Outlaw Flat Four. Massive congratulations to him here at Bug Jam.
Right, so to come, pairing lanes are empty, so we're going to hand over to Nitro FM in a moment. But to come, we have the final of Street Eliminator, which is Andy Barnard, Al Mack. We have Sportsman ET semi-finals, VW Pro semi-finals, and VW Sportsman semi-finals, and then we need to run the finals of those as well. So obviously going to be a little moment before we collect our next round for elimination. So Nitro FM, if you can take the airways back once again, we'll be back with you with more eliminations here at Bug Jam 34.
When the morning
Okay, so we've gathered our semi-finalists, and after that, we've actually got 6 pairings to go, and once these 6 have done, then it will be
finals time. Woo!
Right, Rob Cresswell with the Beast going alongside Gary Lake. Now then, this is quite interesting, this one, because his Sportsman ET, Gary Lake, is number 2 in the points chase. Rob Cresswell is number 4. Now, don't forget, Rob is also in the semi-finals of Sportsman ET as well. So he's going to have to, what we call hot lap it, do the run, come straight back down to the start line and do it again. But
easy,
not
keep
so much
him
of a
warm.
problem. Yeah, not a problem for Rob's Audi. So, dial-ins then, 14.20 place 13.90, green light drag
Looks
race.
good off the mark. 14.20 to 13.9.
And it is. Oh, Rob got there first but broke out.
Only just so.
Gary Lake takes it.
Just half a second there.
Right, now
Going
then,
it
so
down.
Rob's going to drive straight back down, get in the pairing lanes to get ready to run in Sportsman ET now. Right, now this is a pre-organised bye run. It's just the way the ladder worked out. This is Dan Holloway with Truck Norris. He is 8 in the points. He's going to climb up after this one. He's probably going to end up somewhere. He could go, he could go 3rd in the points, possibly. No, he's going to end the weekend up in 3rd in the national points
Not bad.
chase. That's
Not bad at all.
Like, he can't, well, put it this way, he's going against Gary Lake in the final. Gary is 2nd in the points, and there's not enough difference between them. And Felicity Gibbs is way out in front, but Gary can catch Felicity today. So, but that'll all become clear during the week when they update all the points. Right, so that's Sportsman ET final set. Let's look into the lane so you can see VW Pro down there. Adrian Solly, the Lake Goose, is going up against Luke Stevenson. But I don't think Luke has made it down into the lanes just yet. I can't see the lanes actually. And then we've got Rob, who's going to hot tail it back. Well, very kindly, Box Lane Productions has given me a picture of the lanes, but I can't clear the message that's on the screen, so I can't see who's in it. Thanks very much indeed to Box Lane to do the coverage here. But can't see it. Anyway, here we go. Luke Stevenson coming round with the dragster, going alongside his good buddy Adrian Solly with the Lake Goose. Whoever wins this goes into the final.
All to play for.
Right, so look then, 11.20 plays 9.45. Now, we were talking earlier on about this is Luke's 16th bug jam, and he'd never won a round of racing, always went out in round 1. But today, he is on the verge.
with it, yeah.
He's on the verge of a final. Going alongside Adrian Solly. Adrian, a great racer as well. Let's not forget that. The Lake Goose with the Audi, dialing 11.20. He'll be leaving the line first. Luke will be chasing him down.
And the dragster waiting to
Luke
go.
goes red. It's the Goose into the final.
Oh, no.
Just go flat out. Go flat out, Luke. 9.76 plays 11.46.
And look at that reaction time, only just.
Yeah, well, a cherry's a cherry, unfortunately. He tried his best, but the Goose is in the final. But a 008 red. Unlucky for Luke, but he's killed that jinx.
Yes, absolutely. And something to build from now.
He hasn't got that monkey off his back. He basically just thrown it away. So well done to Adrian into the final. This is a solo then, the other side of the ladder. James Hodson into the final. No, basically, whoever wins the final between Adrian in the Audi and James in this Golf, in for a nice little payday.
Oh, absolutely. Ka-ching.
And change as well.
Goes flat out, really using this as a practice run. To full effect.
The silly
10.50.
thing is, he didn't need to. But
A
10.58.
10.58. Whoa. Run something like that in the final, and who knows?
Right, VW Sportsman then. This is Paul Day. He's on a solo into the final. Taking a trophy away from Bug Jam is pretty cool, to be honest.
Absolutely, one of the biggest events of the year here at Santa Pod.
Certainly for the VW scene, without a shadow of a doubt. Well, Paul Day driving Miss Daisy up there. Just going through the motions.
Yeah, just taking his time with that run. I mean, I don't know. I think he just thinks he was going to the shops or something, to be honest.
Well, Rob's hot lapped it. He's come back down the start line. So he's got alongside Connor Jones then with the Beetle. Connor will be leaving first. 3 seconds later, Rob's side of the tree will run. Can Rob make this final then? This is VW Sportsman. Rob guaranteed of leaving the event with the points lead even further than when he came into the event 3 days ago. And he's got it. Connor Jones goes red. Rob Cresswell has seen it. He's seen the win light on in his own lane. So Rob Cresswell has taken the win. Right, just a reminder, timing tickets are at signing on now, not at the top end anymore. So timing tickets are at signing on, not at the top end. Right, so all we have got left for our day here at Bug Jam are 5 finals. And that's all we've got left, just 5 races.
It's all come down to those. And what an amazing few days it has been here at Bug Jam in front of a capacity crowd at Santa Pod as well. The racers, they've certainly loved it, and they've certainly loved the support coming from the crowd for all their races and all the interest and just excitement around all the races. It's been incredible.
They're an excitable bunch. No, seriously, it has been really, really good this year. And it just goes to show, do not take any notice of any weather forecast that you see.
This is
for
the
a venue.
thing, you know.
Don't take any notice.
8 o'clock this morning, it wasn't looking great, and we thought, oh, the afternoon isn't looking great either. But, well, Mr. Weatherman got it wrong.
Again?
And yesterday, gorgeous
Yeah.
in the sunshine.
Yeah, crazy weekend. Notice then there's only 5 finals to run, but all finalists to the pairing lanes, please, when you can. All finalists to the pairing lanes, please, when you can. Thank you very much indeed. We'd like to run them all together. So Outlaw Flat Four. Oh no, Outlaw Flat Four have run their final, actually. Apologies for that. Yeah, so it's 4 finals actually. Sportsman ET, Gary Lake and Dan Holloway. VW Pro, Adrian Solly and James Hodson. Street Eliminator, Andy Bond and Al Mack. And VW Sportsman, Rob Cresswell and Paul Day. So we can have you 8 down into the pairing lanes as soon as you are ready. And we can get the finals done. And then everybody can pack up and go home and get ready to do it again. Well, in 4 days' time. Those of you who are coming up for the Mopar Nats next weekend. Weekend after that, I believe, is USC, actually. That's going to be a fun one.
Ultimate Streetcar, absolutely.
And then, well, just go onto the Santa Pod website, check all the dates
There's
on
always something going on.
We got, I think it's Das Auto Show the weekend after that, incorporated Monster Truck Nationals. Then you got the Green Light Nationals, VW Breakout with Door Slammers, not the European Finals or European Finals event, and Hot Rod Drags. National finals.
It's all happening.
Coming up. It's all coming up here.
One of the most action-packed venues in the UK, and it's easy to see why. Almost every weekend, something happening here.
Yeah, it is one of the busiest venues in the UK. Goes without saying. So, and of course, it's not the same people each weekend.
Of course not.
This weekend it's the VW crowd. Next weekend it's the American Muscle Car crowd. And you got Ultimate Street Car. Totally different crowd for that one. So yeah. Horses for courses, but at least all the horses run at this course. Right, going to hand over to Nitro FM 96.2. We'll come back with finals here at Bug Jam 34.
The one my heart has gone to me, now gone to wait. Tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, 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 tock. Tico, tick. Oh, tico, tico, tock. This tico, tico, he's a cuckoo in my car.
goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight, there goes a sight. Now there goes a sight from my soul. There goes a sight from my soul.
It's finals time. And
Here
it
we
is
go.
Andy Bond and Al Mack. The two quickest cars in qualifying. They've made it all the way through to the final. Andy Bond with the ugly sister. Been in the sevens pretty much all weekend long. It's the speeds that he's been hitting that have been outstanding. But Al Mack went 8.16 in round one. He went 8.15 in round two. And as Andy Bond says, there's plenty of banana skins in racing. And
Absolutely.
if you slip up, the other guy can take it.
And this is the time definitely not to do that. Finals time.
Well, on paper, Andy Bond has the performance advantage. But as we all know, don't race on paper. We race on that track out there. First thing to do is obviously get a green light. So don't be surprised if Al pulls away first, but Andy has got the performance advantage. But let's see how this one pans out. So first ever final then for Al Mack.
Street Eliminator time. Who are we going to crown champion here at Bug Jam? Whoa!
Well, it's Andy Bond.
There was a
all the way.
hustle and bustle.
We're looking at the speed more than anything else. 206,
Whoa,
758.
impressive.
No speed record, but he has the event win and a phenomenal weekend for Al Mack. Let's not take anything away from
Every
that team.
single time that car has took to the track, it has been impressive. And it's
Yeah.
only right that it's crowned the winner of our Street Eliminator.
Right, the final then, a VW Pro, as Luke has just popped up to say it's over 600 quid additional money
Ooh.
going to the winner of Bug Jam VW Pro this weekend. Adrian Solly, the Lake Goose, taking on James Hodson with the Mark II. Dial-ins, 10.5 for James, 11.3 for Adrian. Adrian will be leaving first.
That's a nice start for both.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Very interesting
Slammed
indeed.
on the
I can't
brakes.
believe that. Wow. James Hodson had a 0.9 light to a 0.22 from the Lake Goose, but the Goose was way ahead at the stripe. Problems for James at the stripe, but Adrian broke out. He got there too quick, so the win, James Hodson, and he's going to pocket a load of dosh for that as well.
Yeah, you saw Adrian try and slam on those brakes in time.
Yeah.
I think he knew he was overstepping it, but just not enough.
Indeed. Right, Sportsman ET, Dan Holloway with Truck Norris taking on the Arabian Night of Gary Lake.
Really like these two cars all weekend long.
Both in pre-stage. Dan goes in, Adrian goes in, the tree counts him down. Dan Holloway is off and running. The Arabian Night of Gary Lake.
On the chase. A 16.25 to a 14.20.
Yeah, Dan's on the brakes, doesn't want to break out, and he's done it, yeah. Dan Holloway, your winner.
Just needed that extra little break there. He'd done the hard part. He just needed to just coast at home, and he does it with style.
Well, Gary Lake takes the points lead, but Dan Holloway moves up to third. I've roughly worked out in the points chase and also takes the win at Bug Jam. The last race of the day.
And the last race of the Bug Jam weekend.
Rob Cresswell with the Beast, taking on Paul Day with the Golf. 1390 plays 1330.
Let's go out with a bang.
Oh, Rob Cresswell goes red. It is a win for Paul Day. The red was 0-3. It wasn't much, but a red is a red.
The smallest of margins.
Yeah. He breaks out as well, it doesn't matter. But Paul Day knows he's got the win. 16.87. It's party time for him. He's got the winner's trophy at Bug Jam. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a wrap.
So let's go through all our winners one more time, Colin. Take us through each of our winners in each of our disciplines.
Just seen Paul Day with the win in VW Sportsman with the Golf there. Dan Holloway with Truck Norris takes the big trophy home. Good job.
Yeah, I mean, he had an impressive display all throughout, didn't he?
Good job,
really?
He's got a pickup truck.
Yeah.
James Hodson takes the win in VW Pro. And not only does he get the win money for the event, he also gets that win money from the VW Pro.
Doubling up that cash. Love it.
Yeah, so that was really good. Outlaw Flat Four, Dave Wheatley, number 2 qualifier, took the win. Darren Shepherd unfortunately rolled the beams and went through stage, so a win there going to Dave. And of course, Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator, Al Mack, runner-up, your winner, Andy Bond. Well done to everybody.
Yeah, congrats.
Awesome weekend.
And well done to all of our crew, our data team, everybody that's helped put this amazing Bug Jam weekend together.
I think you've enjoyed it, haven't you?
Oh, I did, maybe just a bit. Maybe. And of course, a big thank you to all of our fans and spectators for joining us throughout as well. I'm sure they've had a pretty good time as well.
Yeah, Bug Jam's always an awesome event.
Absolutely.
I think most of them have gone home now, so there's going to be no queues to get out. But when you do leave, obviously, safe journey home.
Absolutely.
And we will see you at the next event, which for me is next weekend. It's going to be the Mopar Euronats. It's Everything American Muscle next weekend. So
wonderful.
Look forward to that. So we'll see you soon. Actually, one thing I need to do is check up on how trophies are going to be done, but I'll let you know very shortly on that. Thanks ever so much indeed, everybody. We will catch up with you soon. Nitro FM just going to take us out for the final part of the day. Until then, we'll see you soon.
Thank you.